Hello guys, welcome on into the stream. Man, I was having such technical difficulties there. Can you guys all hear me? Let me just make sure everything is working here. So we've got, is this now actually showing? Started streaming 10 minutes ago, for watching now. That seems to be in order. What about the streaming page? Let me just move that over into the other window. I can tell you what was going on here. I had to paste many different links over and over again because I couldn't figure out what was going on, like what was going wrong there. But I'm hoping that you guys can hear me. I'm hoping that the stream is working now. Everything is good. So okay, good. So let me explain like what happened here. Okay, so man. This is going to take some getting used to. So, of course, the first two Wurm streams went perfectly fine here on YouTube. But you know what I do actually, like after the stream has ended, the stream does sit there publicly for a while. But then I actually put it to private, like the one that has already ended from the previous week. I put it to private. The reason being is that, of course, I don't want to be publishing, because they're going to be published as like normal continuations of the Wurm Roulette videos, right? That I have been, uploading to YouTube before. So it should go in the correct order for the publishing, right? You know, I have to make a thumbnail for it, like the proper Wurm Roulette thumbnail and all that good stuff. And so somehow, like, YouTube remembered that setting for private that I had set to the previous stream that I'd already like ended, and I didn't notice that it had set it to private because last week it went perfectly fine. That didn't happen last week. I'm not sure why, but everything went smooth as butter last week. And thank you guys so very much for Drogos and I think it was Cola was also trying to. That's Parser, right? You guys were trying to help me there in Discord, and you were telling me that cats, we can't see anything, and it's so strange, by the way. How come the screen looks so weird? It's like it's like it's got like a third window in the front, and that is not how it is in my screen. Very weird. How come it's like displaying three different Wurm screens here at the same time? Hold on, let me just check something. I think I might have maybe Wurm as a source on top. Wurm client, there we go, that's better. Oh man, so many cats is just being especially catty today. in other words, just messing up everything. So yeah, guys, at first I was posting the link, and then I thought to myself, like, maybe because I copy pasted from Twitter, like the same sort of blurb of the introduction text, and then I thought to myself, oh no, maybe I copy pasted the previous stream by mistake. But actually what had been going on, like the previous stream's link all the time, and actually what had probably been going on was that it was just that it was private. It was set to private, and I was trying to figure out what was going on. Anyhow, guys, we're back in Wurm Online, and do let me know if anything else happens. And I have a little surprise for you guys. Well, it's nothing too special, but it is kind of cool for the Wurm Roulette streams regardless. And yeah, Parser, no, I had both display capture on as well as a Wurm client on top there, but now we got it fixed. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Anyhow, yes, Tuesday it is, and we started the stream a little bit later because I did wake up at, what time did I wake up? 6:30 p.m. So I literally have my morning coffee here. Anyhow, let's get going. So we all know how these Wurm Roulette streams start. I explain a little bit about what's going on. Of course, everyone probably here in the chat already knows, but for those, stumbling upon this video later on who don't know, we are here in Wurm Online, which is my favorite sandbox MMO, and on every Tuesday we go and explore a place that I've never been to before in Wurm. And we've got my old character here on the left, Milena, she's on Xanadu. And then we've got my new character, Safarina, here on the server of Melody. And we have to decide where we're going to go and explore. Are we going to go to the old servers or the new servers? And for that purpose, guys, I have a new little tool here. And yeah, I have a new little tool here. So what we've been usually doing is to decide which side we're going to go to. I have brung up like a website that has a spinning wheel. But look at this thing, guys. I found this on Streamlabs. Just get it open here. Hold on. I found this on Streamlabs, that all along on Streamlabs there was a little roulette wheel. Yes, there was. Check this out. And we can just use this thing. It has sound effects and everything, and you can change the little image in the middle. No, Parser, no, this was on Streamlabs. It was like, you know, where you can get widgets and stuff from Streamlabs. And there was a wheel all along that I completely stumbled upon by mistake when I was looking for something else. Yes. So we've got our very own wheel here on the screen. And I just have to bring up, let me just open it there in the other window. Let me see, we're going to have to take this window and just put it over into the other screen here. And you know what, guys, you're gonna have to bear with me for a moment, because I'm gonna have to do a little procedure here on my computer, because again my screen over on the other side is my second monitor is actually a TV, and from time to time, like, I've adjusted the size of it, so because what happens is my screen goes out of the boundaries. So I'm gonna have to just fix this once more. Size, Sony TV, enable desktop resizing, resize, and then I'm gonna have to go over here. And it's kind of buggy, like you have to I have to apply and continue and then do it again so that it kind of wakes it up, and now I'll have the resize on the other screen. Okay, now let me just resize that. You guys can't see me doing this, but I'm doing this here in my other monitor, because if it goes, like, if the boundaries go outside of the screen, then I can't actually see what is in those windows. Okay, and apply should come up. Gula, yes. Okay, that should fix it. Now I can actually see my windows over here. It's weird that it resets it from time to time. And then I have to redo that. I'm not sure why. It could be possibly because of the NVIDIA graphics card, like drivers, when they get like updated, maybe it kind of resets that. I'm not sure. So anyhow, what did I want to check here? Oh yes, that's right. We need to spin the wheel, don't we? So let's just go ahead and try this thing, guys. Let's see if we can hear the sound effect and everything. Spin wheel. And where did it stop off on? It stopped off on, I can't see with my old eyes, stopped off on new servers. So, oh man, I almost thought it was going to be old servers, but it's again, we're going to the new servers today, guys. Yes, again, we're going to the new servers. Last time we were on Melody, so it's just like fate kind of wants to force us to go to the new servers for some reason. Many weeks, one after the other, but soon enough they're gonna have to fill up, and we're gonna, you know, fate will not have any power in it, because we're gonna have to, once the new server maps fill up, we're gonna be going to the old servers anyhow. So fate, nice try, buddy, but but we're gonna get this. We're gonna get to the old servers eventually. So the next thing we have to do, if we're going to go to the new servers, is we have to bring up the old map. And last week we were on Melody, and we explored this entire area, and that was quite a nice stream. The previous week we were on Cadence, which is down here, hidden behind the map thing. Then we were on, what was the next one before that? 69. 69, where is 69? Probably somewhere in Harmony, isn't it? 69, actually Melody, 68, Harmony, right. So yeah, we've been on the new servers here many weeks, one after the other. So let's see where we're going to go today. So we're just going to press this magical button, and 3, 2, 1, pick destination. It's pointing to a blue area that we've already been to, so let's just press that again. Blue area, blue, blue, or that's the water rather, water, water, blue, water, blue. Okay, we're going to Cadence. So this splotch of land here is not, we have not explored this yet. We could include also this island here. So yeah, let me take a screenshot of that and plonk that into Photoshop and replace our map here. So, Cadence. And we'll put the Cadence text up here, like so. Save that into the stream. Good. And if I look at that spot here, we can say goodbye to Milena, of course. I'm so sorry, Milena. Once again, you're not going to be able to go adventuring today, so we're going to be playing with Safarina today. And Safarina's map, let's just get that up here quickly and just mark that on Cadence so we know where we're going. So that would be up on the north, just above that little dot. Above that little dot, somewhere around here. Right there. Good. Excellent. And then we're just going to have to get prepared as well. I have not made any preparations, guys. We're gonna have to, you're just going to have to bear with me for a moment. And let me just make sure I can see everything here. There. Good. Hello Tuxie, welcome on into the stream. Yeah, fancy wheel we got now. It's one of the things that you can add from Streamlabs actually. So if you guys are a streamer and if you ever need a spinning wheel like that, you can find it on Streamlabs. I can just show you here. So if you go to Streamlabs and then you just search for, where was it? Search Streamlabs wheel, and then you're going to see spin wheel settings, and it'll just come up like that, and then you can just go to it, and you can actually adjust a lot of stuff here, like you can adjust the hex color values of the slices, the text color. There's look at all these settings. There's tons and tons of settings, and the image in the middle, of course. So pretty handy, huh? Yeah. Yeah, parser. I just woke up, so my brain is not working properly. Hello there, Rave. Welcome on into the stream. That is a new name. Are you someone that we know from Twitch, or have you just stumbled upon this stream from YouTube? Oh, it's Joshua. Hello, Joshua. Good to see you. And man, Joshua, what a beautiful job you did on that on my vacation suite at your place. You know what we're gonna have to do, Joshua? That like once this whole Wurm Roulette thing ends, I'm gonna be so pooped out from doing Wurm Roulettes for like a year and a half or whatever long it takes. I think I'm gonna have to come up there for a vacation to your place. Do you have the link? Do you have the direct link, Joshua/Rave, for the suite? I could show the screenshots here on the stream. But it's so beautiful. It's so pretty. Parser. GoFundMe real second monitor for cats. Yeah. Well, to be honest, it's kind of funny, Parser, because we have such a tiny little cramped apartment that we just had to find like a place for this TV because nobody wanted the TV. We don't watch TV like at all, and this is like this TV is way back from like from the 2000s. Like, what year would it have been when I bought this TV? Like, I don't know, 2006, something like that. It could be, I think it could actually even be older than that. It's a super old, like, flat screen TV, back when flat screens started to be a thing, maybe earlier than that. And so nobody watches TV in our apartment. And then my second monitor, I did have a proper one, and then it broke, and I was like, well, I have that TV sitting there anyhow, because we couldn't find any better place for it, so I might as well use it as a second monitor. And yeah, the rest is history. But at least it's big. It is big, so that does help with the streaming, because my main screen is of course a Syntec, a Wacom Syntec. So let me just show you guys what that looks like. Wacom Syntec. It's this huge like drawing board. It's this gigantic thing. Let me see if I can find a picture of somebody using that, like a proper picture here. Those are just the small ones. I've got the big one. Is it? It's probably bigger than this one though. But you sort of get the gist of... Yeah, I've got the bigger one. Mine is definitely bigger than this one. But basically it's like a display that sits up on your... Here's a better picture. It's a display that sits up on your table, so it's really, really big. And so if I had a second monitor behind, I wouldn't even be able to see it because it'd be hidden by this thing. So actually that TV, the big flat screen TV, which sits on to the right of me, is actually kind of good for this purpose, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to see anything at all because I've just got a small table. So oh man, yeah, that is big. Yeah, but it's really nice to draw on, guys. It is. Oh, we gotta do an art stream. We gotta do an art stream soon, because I've got like I've got some things that I want to do for. I want to do a picture for Du Jensen and also for Ben as well. So Ben Joseph as well. Both of those guys have been supporting the stream for such a long time, and for, you know, have just been really. I feel like I want to give something back to those guys, so I'm going to be doing an art stream soon for that. Anyhow, yeah, so, oh yeah, because, of course, Joshua, you can't, like, put any links here, can you? Let me see. Did you send me a link here, possibly in Discord? If you have a link to that, yeah, because I'm not sure if there's any way for me to even enable links on my YouTube streams. I don't think so, though. But yeah, if you do have a link to that, to the suite there at your place, I'd be glad to show that. Anyhow, enough like walking around here. Poor Safarina, I've just been walking her back and forth as I've been sort of processing my thoughts. Let's get her ready for the journey. And get going. Yeah, that would be nice to do an art stream for a change, wouldn't it? Yeah. Okie dokie. So first thing we're gonna need is, of course, armor. Can't go anywhere without armor, right? And I gotta put all this crap away. Let me see. Cotton seeds. Not gonna take those with us. Not gonna take flowers. Let's take the money back to the bank as well. Parser says, one of the things some folks were talking about, the surface, was that it could be tilted almost flat. That picture screenshot looks like you'd get gorilla arm very fast. Yeah, I have mine like pretty much vertical almost. And yeah, you do have to strengthen your arm. Like whenever I've had a very long like break with drawing, and then I start using it again, it does take it takes a while for my muscles to get used to it, but you do get used to it eventually. Yeah, you do have to hold your arm up as you're drawing. So, and as for tilting, the reason I don't like to tilt it myself, I like to have it vertical, is because actually one of the bad things about it tilting is that the screen starts to shine, as the light is reflected from an angle, you know. So I like to have it sort of more vertical. And Tuxie, oh, you have one of those as well? You sometimes lay yours flat and draw standing just to get a change. Oh, that's a nice idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, my table, though, is so tiny it wouldn't even fit it to be, like, horizontal, to be quite honest. Armor. Yes. I got distracted there. Yeah, no, I never use it flat. It wouldn't even fit even if I wanted to use it flat, to be honest. So, large magical chest, there is the armor. So how are you guys all doing? How has the beginning of your week gone so far? I'm really, really sad because today is, well, not genuinely sad really. I'm just because Elite Dangerous Odyssey today is the oh, hold on, was it? Did they say tomorrow is actually the last day? I think, because I was watching the Elite Dangerous like dev stream just now, and I think they said actually tomorrow. I forgot I did jot down the time, but there's only a little time left that we can play Odyssey Alpha. Then we're gonna have to wait for the launch, which is of course not too far away, but I think I'm gonna get like what's the word I'm looking for? Withdrawal symptoms, guys. I've been just enjoying Odyssey so much. Locks new. How come I have these types of locks here? Oh, I know why. Yeah. Well, the locks don't actually weigh too much, so that's fine if I have some locks in my inventory. Let me also put these ones over here as well. Then we're gonna need some food. Oh, it looks like the tar ran out of my lantern. That was a good timing as well. I had such a weird dream, guys. Before I woke up today, I had this dream where, so I'm kind of rebellious by nature anyhow, sort of the black sheep kind of personality, and so I sort of appreciate people who are that way as well. And in this dream there was this punker girl who, you know, I was my age that I am now, so an old lady, but there was this punker girl who was like 17 or 18, and she was sort of like a runaway, and she didn't have any sort of motherly figure, and I sort of took her under my wing in this dream, and was trying to like encourage and support her, and you know, encourage her to just be herself and do her thing, and you know, I was giving her a hug, and in the dream I noticed, by the way, that like when I go to give her a hug, she kind of needed a shower. So I was thinking to myself in my dream that, man, I'm gonna have to tell her straight and to take showers more often. But oh, thank you very much for the follow. I missed the name there. Let me see if I can see it here in OBS. Hold on. Let me just do one little thing here, guys. Bear with me. So the dream, yeah. Let's finish the story about the dream first. So. Oh, it's so weird. You can't see that here in Streamlabs either. Oh, darn. I'm gonna have to get this set up here in OBS. Yeah, so anyhow, the dream. She stank a little bit, so I thought to myself, you know, I should probably give her, like, how am I gonna hint to her that she probably needs to take a shower a little bit more often? But anyhow, she wanted to do some kind of, like, political statement, some kind of like create a march or something about, you know, something she felt strongly in, and I was encouraging her to do that. And she seemed like she sort of like was very, very focused on things that are important in life, and not, she didn't care about superficial things. And then in the dream I was encouraging her with that, but then suddenly she asks, "Hey, can we go downtown and buy me a pink purse? I've been really wanting this pink purse." And I said, no. And that's where my dream ended. I mean, we have such weird dreams sometimes. So nothing more exciting than that, but it was still a strange one. And you know, I never had a daughter. I always wished I would have had a daughter, because I would have loved to like experience that kind of relationship with my own child, because my own relationship with my mom has not been the best, and so it would have been therapeutic to, you know, fulfill that motherly role the way I think it should have been fulfilled with my own daughter. But yeah, I never did have a daughter. I had two sons, and that's a slightly different. What's the word I'm looking for? Slightly different. Oh, there's a word I'm looking for, but I can't think of it now. Dynamic? Dynamic is the word I'm looking for, yes. Okay, let me just try and get something set up here quickly, guys. I'm gonna see if I can find this window that I'm looking for here in OBS. View docs. There's the stats one, but that was not what I was looking for, no. View docs. Oh, interesting. Huh, okay, so with YouTube streams, it does not show you the stream, like, sort of history of who's followed or who's subscribed to the channel or anything like that. There's not a window for that in the YouTube setup. Interesting. So I cannot actually check who followed there a moment ago, so I'm sorry about that. I'll have to check the next time that the window pops up, and just be more vigilant about the window when it, like, or that notification when it pops up, because that's the only way I'm going to be able to see that. So whoever that was, thank you very much for that. Now let me see if I can get this view back in order. There we go. Hello Johannes, welcome on in. Let me just read what you guys are saying. Oh yes, because it's a Star Wars Day, Parser. Happy Star Wars Day to you all. May the 4th be with you, says Renovatio. Welcome on into the stream, Renovatio. Or is it Renovatio, maybe perhaps? You rebellious, says Parser. Yeah. Yep, I'm afraid so. Ray was like, pink purse. And Johannes, a pleasure seeing me stream again. What's up in today's wonderful world of Wurm? Well, we are going to be going over to Cadence today. So I can just show that that map again. So yes, the marker landed here on Cadence, and we're going to go and explore this entire area. And this is really starting to fill up, guys, this map for the new servers. So yeah, that's where we're going. I'm just getting prepared here. So let me see. Let's go through our checklist actually. And let me put away the tools that I don't need. Scythe, rake, branding iron. Let me get the UI to be a bit larger as well, so you guys can kind of see what's going on. That should be a bit better. And I did fill my lantern with tar, didn't I? Fill, and let's just put the rest of the tar away just so it doesn't weigh us down. Good. Oh, do I have, did I put it on shuffle yet? No. Let's put that on shuffle as well. Good. Let's see what else. Those should be equipped. Yellow potion, don't need that with us. I'm sorry that I'm a bit unprepared, guys. Just bear with me for a moment. Hatchet goes into tools. I definitely do not need carrot seeds with me, so we're just going to leave these home. Wemp seeds, we can leave those here as well. And barley. This is such a pretty song. This is one of my favorite songs in the playlist, guys. This song is from Battlefield 1. Isn't it a gorgeous song? Absolutely beautiful. Cotton we need, so we'll grab some cotton from here. There we go. Just combine those. Then we're gonna need cotton check. Booze is over here. Put these in the booze category. Food, we're gonna need food. Hello Vipab, welcome on into the stream. Good to see you back. I'm doing good, thanks. A little bit groggy because I just woke up a little while ago, even though it's 8:42 p.m. now in Finland, so it's the evening in Finland, but my sleeping schedule is messed up again, of course. So yeah, I'm a little bit out of it, still trying to wake up kind of. I'm still actually drinking my... I should not forget my coffee, guys. It's almost cold. And while I drink my coffee, my character can have her breakfast as well. And then of course we should take some with us. Good. That's the food stuff, I mean the food stuff taken care of. Then we're gonna need to take some water with us. Fill. Food check, water check, tent check, sign. I should have some signs here, I believe. Oh no, I actually made them over here. I might have to improve one of the signs because I made a whole batch of them, but I never got around to actually improving them. So let's just check what the situation is here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to improve this a little bit. Let's see how many characters we can fit into this thing. KatsPurr / Safarina was here May 4th, was it? Yes, May 4th. 20. Okay, so we only need a little bit of improvement for this sign, and then we're going to be able to write in the rest of it. So let's just grab a log from here. And just, I think even just improving it once is probably going to be enough. Hello Muttley Nop, welcome on into the stream. Let me just scroll back and see what you guys were saying. And Tuxie, last night you dreamt that your backyard was filled with oranges. What the heck? Do you have I'm guessing you don't have like an orange tree or anything like that, right? Maybe growing inside, or... Johannes says that Wurm should definitely celebrate Star Wars Day by allowing players to fly around in spaceships. Oh my gosh. At least let us force choke NPCs, says Renovatio. Aw, I'm glad you enjoy the music, Rave. Yeah, I put a lot of effort actually into that playlist to make it a nice one. Of course, I do tend to get a bit tired of it from time to time, because it's the same old songs that I'm always playing, but it has a lot of stuff in it. So, yeah. There we go. Now we've got our sign, and was I able to... Yes, we're able to do the whole thing in there. That's ready to go. Sign. Taming grass. We're going to have to take some taming grass with us. Do I have any grass here? I guess I could just cut some. Let's cut some from these bits over here. Just in case the place that we land at is not going to have any grass nearby, which would be very, very strange, but we might as well grab it from here already, just to be on the safe side. Because we are going to Cadence today. Oh, no. What are you doing, Safarina? Don't do that. What the heck? Cut grass? Why is she cutting down? Oh, because I took cut down instead of cut grass. Silly cats, silly cats. Butchering knife. Put that in there. And otherwise, we're ready to go. We are. Now we got a little bit of taming grass as well. Good. And we just need to pack the horse now. Hello Frips, and welcome on into the stream. Hammer smashed face with cannibal corpse is also very beautiful. Oh man. And Vibecov, do you need the link for the playlist? I can give you the link if you want. Or do you already have that? And Johannes, you woke up, and I remember now, Johannes, where you're from. You're from Norway, aren't you? Because I remember we were talking about how, like, at first I thought it was a Finnish name, but that you're actually from Norway, and you were saying that I pronounced your name correctly. So you woke up about 15 minutes ago, basically, on an entirely different time zone at this point. Yeah, me too. Oh, so how come your sleep schedule is messed up, Johannes? And Noobmaster69, you're about to go to bed in 30 minutes from now. Oh man, it must be very late where you are then. Whereabouts in the world are you, Noobmaster? Wally Adams, welcome on into the stream. Where are we going today? We're going to Cadence today, that's right. And let me just catch up with... well, I'll tell you what, guys. Let's get the horse packed and I'll catch up with you properly once we're sailing, because it's going to take some while to sail over there, right? So we can... I'll catch up at that point. Let me just get this stuff off the horse first. We have everything else ready to go. And horsey, you're coming with me. Let's put the horse in this one, for instance. Load creature. Load cargo. And then raise anchor, and then off we go on our adventure once again. And how is she thirsty already? She literally just drank water. Literally just drank some water. And how is it that she's so thirsty again? We're going to use the beautiful tunnel made by Untirg and others in the Alliance. So we're going to go through this part of the land here. And Untirg, oh, you know what we should do is, before we go through the tunnel, let me just show. Untirg, can I show your secret? Well, not your secret, but like it is, of course, anyone can access this. So I guess it's okay to show, in case if Untirg is here. But Antierg has a very cool little thing here in his like tunnel that I will reveal to you guys. Just 1 second. And I just realized that the KatsPurr avatar isn't showing. So let me get that up and running as well. Face rig, yeah, there's cats. That's better. Yeah, I had to turn it off for the Elite Dangerous streams, so I forgot to turn that back on, but we have cats back now. I had to turn it off for the Elite Dangerous streams just because the Elite Dangerous Odyssey is not optimized yet, so it was actually making my stream like super like lagged out, and it did help to actually turn off the face rig stuff. So, oh, there's a spider in here. So what Antierg has over here is pretty cool. So Antierg has been busy here building an underground base, or not a base, but like a, I guess, is this kind of like, oh, it's like the ant smithy, Antierg shed. He's been like going nuts with all these bridges here, connecting all the buildings to one another, but that's not the thing I wanted to show you. What I wanted to show you is that Antierg has had a family. He's got a little family going on over here. And let me just show you. So about what would it have been? Maybe a month or two ago, Antierg managed to dominate a troll. And so I forget which one it was. I think this is the second one. This is the father. And then he dominated another one, and he bred it with the mother, who is called Mr. Laggy, even though it's a female. He called it Mr. Laggy. And Mrs. Mr. Laggy here, Mrs. Troll here, had a baby. There's a baby troll. So he bred the trolls together, and so when I came to see this yesterday, I think it was, I was like, Antierg, how come the family isn't together? And he was explaining to me that when he bred the father, that's the mother there, when he bred the mother and the father, since the other one was dominated and the other one was wild, they bred, but they also started to fight after that. So he's had to keep the father and the mother apart, and I think it's just like, you know, it's like even trolls have marital problems. Isn't that hilarious, guys? Even trolls have marital problems. Aw, and the baby is just like sulking there in the stone. And it's quite, we were kind of wondering, by the way, because the baby is not a champion. The mom is a champion, the dad is a champion. We just don't understand how come the baby is not a champion. Are they not like guaranteed champion babies that when you breed two champions together? And Muttley Nop is asking, is my good mic broken again? So Muttley, I'm using my like office headset mic today, so my good mic is not working. Yeah, well, actually the microphone is working. It's the sound card that is a bit glitchy, and so Muttley, is there or like guys, is there like an issue with my mic? Are you guys hearing any weird? Because I've been having problems with a crackling mic. So let me know if it's all okay. And Tuxie, you have no idea where your orange like dream came from? Let's also plot our course. I think we can plot directly to Cadence, can't we? Let me just check here. Actually, we're going to the north of Cadence. So what we should do is we should head north Harmony. Plot course Harmony. Or actually, no, we can just go through here. We can pop through here and go through to Cadence, yeah. Let's do that. Let's go to Cadence directly, and then we can pop through to the top of Cadence from there, yeah. That's what we shall do, yes. And now I can finally catch up with you guys here in this in the chat as well. So let me just see what you guys were saying. Tuxie, maybe your body is telling you should eat more fruit. Maybe. Even my tune is rebellious. Rave, I know, right? And Johannes is throwing out some dad jokes there. Hello, Baraz. Welcome on into the stream. The stream is so delayed, says Vipov. So, Vipov, when you say delayed, what do you mean by that? Like, do you mean that the stream is laggy, or do you mean that I'm responding to you guys in a delayed manner? Because I'm just late with the chat. That's the only reason that's happening, is I'm still scrolling up. I'm scrolling up the chat here and seeing what you guys were saying. So, but what about the quality of the stream? Is that like is that choppy or laggy or anything like that? Right, Vibhav. So you've got Noob Master, Vibhav. Yeah, it's going to take me a while to remember all those. I do remember you did that last time as well, Vibhav. And I appreciate that you wanted to support the stream with your several accounts. That's very nice of you. And Rave, oh, you didn't know that you could breed the trolls. Yeah, with domination, you can dominate trolls. You can have them pull your cart or your wagon. Did you guys know that you can attach them to carts or wagons and have them pull? Yeah, and I think you can do the same thing with the Hell Scorpions, what others? There's some others that you can dominate as well. And Tuxie, hello Narok Animations. Oh, welcome on into the stream, and you're my fan? Aw, that's very sweet of you. If I'm on Cadence, visit Kingsman Brotherhood. The deed is at K17, the other side of Sonata. Let me see on the map where K17 is. Cadence, K17. Well, I'm afraid, Narok, that's a little bit too far for where we're going today. We're going to be in the northern part today. Let me just check that map once more. Cadence. Well, actually, we're going to be exploring this area today, guys. So, let me see. K17 is pretty much the center. It's a little bit too far. But I will definitely mark that down and like visit it some other time. And again, guys, the sheep are having a crazy party over here. That's what was happening last time as well. They're still there. Let me see what else we have in the chat here. Tuxie, you bred champion wolves and you have so far seen 2 normal and 2 champion babies. Right. So it's not like guaranteed every time. Johannes says, you're honored that I remember you. You know, Johannes, yeah, I like, it's weird. If there's something like that I can attach to the memory of somebody's name, then I have a pretty good like time with remembering the person and the context and everything. And I just remembered that, oh yes, that was the guy who had the name that I was pronouncing correctly, and they were from Norway. So it's easy to remember in your case. You get pretty restless at night. You don't express your creativity enough, so your thoughts keep you awake at night. It gradually messes up your schedule, right? Kind of cyclic? Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Yeah, my best creative time is also the nighttime. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Yeah, I totally get that. And Muttley Nop says, no issue, but you can hear the difference. Yeah, Muttley. So, let me just make sure that I'm not like, that I have my mic so that I'm not, you know, hitting the upper levels in this mic. So it's not like, you know how like when it sort of breaks, you know, the pops, that's quite annoying, so I just have to make sure I move this mic a little bit lower so that you guys don't have to, whenever I like hit the T's and S's and stuff, that it doesn't pop too much. But the sound card I have on my good mic, so the equipment on my good mic, let me just see if I can bring that up for you guys. I'm gonna just have to open Gmail here in the other window for a moment and check my, let's see, Gmail, and also make sure there's nothing like, you know what I should actually do, because people ask from time to time, so let me just make a screenshot here that has all my equipment. Hold on, let me see, let's put it all together here. Oh, you know what I should do? I should put, I should make a Nightbot thing. A Nightbot thing, actually. That's what I should do. Like that would just give the specs of everything. Yeah, let's do that instead. Let's make a Nightbot thing, actually. Oh, but I have to do it for both, don't I? YouTube and Twitch. So maybe it's a bit like annoying. Okay, let me just actually mark this. Let me see now. Let's open Photoshop again. That's my microphone. My good microphone, that is. And then, let's see what else we have here. And my sound card is this one. And then my preamp, let me see, I had to return the original preamp that I had, and then I got another one. Let me see what that's called again. That is called, this one is called the DBX. Let me do a search for that. DBX. There's that one. This one right here. So, for my good like microphone equipment, this is what I have, and which I'm not using right now because the the sound card, the Behringer, that one seems to cause problems with crackling. And we're still trying to figure out is if it's actually the sound card, or if it's a USB port or something else. That is the preamp right there. And there, now we have an image finally. Oh, we have an image finally. In case so I can just check these quickly later on. See, it's a problem when this topic comes up during the streams. And it's a problem to check that because it's in my Gmail, and then you know, my address might show or something like that. So it's kind of a risk to like look this stuff up during a stream. So let me just actually save that under Twitch audio equipment. There. Yeah, and that's a cheap one though. That sound card is a cheap one. So yeah, I don't know what we can do to switch back to the good stuff. Now finally, let's get back to where we were. And let me check the rest of the stuff that you guys were saying. Oh, you're from Mexico, Narok Animations. My goodness, that's far, far away. You're way, 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 way on the other side of the world. So Tuxie says, to get a champion it takes a few tries. I see, okay. Well, I'll let Antirk know, and he might be actually watching the stream, but I'll let him know. You bred it. Yeah, hold on. Let's see what else we have here. And it's sounding good to you, Parser? Yeah, I mean, this Office headset I have, let's you know, let's be real here. The audio quality of it is not the best, but it is quite handy for streaming though, because at least it stays with my head, you know, because it's you know, one of those Office headsets that has a little mic that comes in front of your mouth, right? So the problem with my good mic setup was the problem that if I moved from, because it's one of those types of microphones that only captures the sound that is nearby, so that it doesn't have all the like background sounds coming in. But the problem with that kind of mic is the thing that if you get too far away from it, your own voice obviously doesn't hear. So whenever I was like ducking to check like the screen and stuff, the volume of my voice would go more quiet, and then you guys would be saying like, Cats, are you far away from the mic? And then I'd have to remember to be close to the mic. So that was the downside with that one. The audio quality was superb, however I would have to remember to stay close to the mic in that case. Johannes says that agreed, even without the beautiful music, at least we'd have an angelic voice to listen to. Oh, you're too kind, Johannes. Stream quality is good, says Drogo. It's good to hear. So I think maybe what the problem was that I was just so late with the chat. Yeah. Let me see what else we have. Johannes asks, can you name a troll Shrek and give it a pet donkey? Actually, Johannes, you know what? That's going to become a reality. You can rename. Can you brand dominated animals, guys? I mean, you can give a name to your branded animals. I wonder if you can brand dominated animals and that in that way give it a name. But soon we're going to have donkeys in the game, so that's actually going to be a reality. I wonder if the troll is going to eat a donkey if you put it into the same place. And hello there, Joshua Rodriguez. Welcome on into the stream. Joshua asks, hello Cats, I have been wondering why you haven't streamed on Twitch. Are you going to be streaming over here now? So Joshua, no, I've been streaming very, very actively. Let me make sure. Oh yes, because you named him Mr. Laggy, Antirk, that's right. Silly Cats, that's how you gave the name to him. Ah, of course, of course, of course. Thank you, Antierk. So, so yeah, so Joshua, so, or Joshua Rodriguez, so, I've just decided to move my Wurm streams to YouTube. All my other streams for Elite Dangerous, Valheim, and any other games that I'm going to be playing and streaming, they're going to stay on Twitch. I've moved my Wurm streams over to YouTube because for several reasons. 3 reasons. Number 1 is that the Wurm streams bring my average down over on Twitch. So they're usually so quiet that they sort of ruin any possibility to be able to apply for partner, because my other streams have been going really nicely there. Second reason is because I have been very curious to try streaming on YouTube, and many people in my YouTube channel have been saying in the comments, Cats, when are you going to stream on YouTube? Please stream on YouTube, please, please, please. And so I've been meaning to try it out anyhow. Third reason is because over on Twitch, we have already kind of like found all the Wurm players, you know, in the community who watch like streams. But the YouTube world is like a completely unknown, unexplored area as far as meeting other Wurmians. So, and indeed, that has actually happened, that now this is now my 3rd Wurm stream here on YouTube, and we have indeed been meeting new people here. So that's been super, super cool. Yeah. Oh, by the way, you know what I have to do? I have to log into Nightbot YouTube. I wonder if it works. Let me just see if Nightbot is actually working here. If I put Ven, do I have to be logged? I don't think so. Let me see if Nightbot actually is working here. Yeah, Nightbot is working. Okay, so you don't have to be like logged on. So it's just like Twitch then. Okay. And now we have arrived to Cadence, my friends. We have arrived to Cadence. Let me just double check and make sure. I'm pretty sure. You are now on Cadence, yes. So if we look at the map here, we have to look for this little bay area. And it almost feels... Oh, you know what we should start off with? Let's start off with the island, which is probably going to be this one. Let's get this out of the way first, and then we'll go... Maybe we'll go over here, and then head southeast. Yes, let's do that. And just scrolling back again. It's Plaricus, Joshua. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's going to take me a while to remember whose names was whose. I now remember that Rave is Joshua, who has the amazing like deed. So it's going to take me a while to connect all your guys' names with the Twitch ones. So just be patient with me. Keep reminding me, guys. Just keep reminding me that this is so and so from Twitch, and then I will eventually start to remember. And and Rave, the stream is definitely making your clay run go faster. Good to hear. Good to hear. And Parser, it's nice to let someone else say it for a change. You say it so often, she's convinced that you've dropped on your head as an infant. Oh. And Narakwa, when you found this game, you found my channel and my blog. You love my graphic artwork. Oh, thank you very much. And Muttley, you have the same interface. Oh, right. Johannes asks, do you remember any pretty gardens in Wurm? Pretty gardens in Wurm. I've definitely seen some pretty gardens, but man, I do not remember where they were though. We actually, remember guys, like a few streams ago, we found a beautiful garden up on top of that mountain. It was one of these recent streams. I just can't remember what server that was on. And Parser asks, could you use a nameplate? So how do you mean, Parser? Johanna says, branding of aggressive animals has been discussed on the forums. It's a supported idea. And Muttley asks, if you become a Twitch affiliate. Well, I'm a Twitch affiliate already. I'm just not a Twitch partner. And Twitch, so you're allowed to stream at least as an affiliate. I'm not sure about the partner, but as an affiliate, you are allowed to stream to other platforms as long as you're not streaming to Twitch at the same time. So I do not have a Twitch stream going right now. We're only streaming here on YouTube right now. So as long as basically the idea here is that Twitch does not want it's sort of like their material when I'm streaming on their platform. They don't want that shared to like other platforms at the same time. But that's not what we're doing here, because we're not streaming on Twitch right now. But yeah, I don't know how it is for partners though. It could be that they're very like, possessive over partners not streaming on other platforms. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to check. Hello, Molly Moon. Good to see you. Welcome on into the stream. You don't watch Twitch. So you're one of the ones that only ever sees my YouTube streams, right? So yeah, that's kind of cool. That's another like benefit, I guess, of streaming on YouTube. That at least those of you who don't hang out on Twitch are going to be able to. Oh, Horsey, don't you escape! Don't you escape! No, 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 no. You're not going to go anywhere now. Let's just load the cargo here. Parser. Hey cats, this is Parser from Twitch. Parser asks, could you use a nameplate to name the troll Shrek? So, yeah, I guess you can just name it anyhow. Because Unterg has been able to, because we saw that the female troll was named Mr. Laggy, so Unterg has been able to rename it actually. So you don't even need to brand it for that. Hello Ekram, welcome on into the stream. Okie dokie guys, let's just is this free land now? This seems like a pretty good spot to tame the horse so we can get all the like saddle and stuff on. And actually, you know what guys, this horse is actually not branded to this server. So here's my plan, because this is, oh no, is this one? Oh, it is. This one is branded. Oh, because I was confusing it with Malena's Ebony Black. So we don't actually have to tame this horse at all. I can, because I've got a secret hideout here, guys. Secret hideout, now everyone knows. I do have my secret hideout here on Cadence. So, I need to check, by the way, the rent on the secret hideout. Let me just see here. Wasn't there a way that you could see it here somehow? Manage settlement info. The upkeep will last approximately 145 days. Okay. Yeah, and the monthly cost is just 1 silver, so that's nothing really. So yeah, we're safe to go for still 145 days. Yeah, we don't have to do any taming at all. I forgot about that. So we're just gonna slap this stuff onto the horse. And because what I was gonna say that we should go and then get this guy branded, but this guy is already branded, so I don't have to worry about that. Good. and saddle. We are all set to go. And just as a reminder of where we are right now, guys, so our adventures today we're going to be planting a sign at this spot, but we're going to be exploring this general area today. What do I have? Avant-garde by dragon. That must have been something that somebody mentioned during the stream, but we're going to start off with this island. So right now we are here at this island, so let's go see this place and check it out. And Johannes asks, Johannes, by the way, you have very interesting questions. I love it. Keep them coming. So you have a question. Do I have any bad neighbor horror stories to share? So I'm guessing you're talking about, are you talking about bad neighbors in Wurm, or are you talking about bad neighbors in real life, or either of those? So you know what this almost looks like, by the way? You see this chain barding? It almost looks like a dead horse just laying in the grass here. Like the skeleton of a dead horse, because you can see these little pieces here from the plate. Pieces in between the chain. And they've got a whole bunch of chickens. So what is the name of this place? This is the village of Bane. And they're very, very open. So their house is very, very open. All of their stuff is here. Oh, what? Oh, that's an aged fat champion wildcat. Hello, kitty, kitty, kitty. And interesting that they've put like the lawn underneath, so you can better see. And what do they have here underneath? They've got all their, I guess this is like their, is this their archaeology stuff? Yeah, all their archaeology stuff that they have managed to make and find. Let me just go to first person view here so we can see this a little bit better. And I like that they've put a few of these silver coins down here as well. So what do we have here? We have an iron scythe blade. Not sure what's so special about that one though. Rare oaken wood shield. Huge gold sword blade. Skull mask. And they've got some of those statues. Iron pickaxe head. Iron maul head. I guess these are things that they built during the from the archaeology stuff, I think. Yeah. Okay, so let me just check upstairs as well. And since my horse is branded to the server, it is safe for me to do so. So they got their like tailoring stuff upstairs. Just some storage. That is one orange larder. That's rosewood larder. And it looks like the olives are in season, guys. Go and pick your olives, make some olive oil. Yes, exactly, Rave. A fan of open plan living, yeah. So Johannes says, bad neighbor stories from Wurm, of course. What is this real life you speak of? I know only of the eternal skill grind. So bad neighbor stories from Wurm. Let me think. I don't think I have any. Oh, I do. I do actually. Yeah, because the reason I first said no, that I don't think I have any, is because nobody, none of my Wurm neighbors have actually been bad neighbors per se. But I do have a horror story, which many of you have already heard, which is just horrific for me personally, because um, because of my nature. So let me tell you a story, guys. Most of you have heard this one already, but for those who haven't, so when I first started playing Wurm Online, I started on Celebration, which is one of the smaller servers here on the old servers. So I started off, my character was born on tap dance. This very character, no, actually not this one, Malena, was born on tap dance. She, during my first hours, I went along this shoreline seeking a spot where I can create my first, house. I was looking for a beautiful scenic spot on the shore, on the waterfront. And I found a nice spot here, and it was quite funny because on this island, it's sort of like an island or / peninsula. The guy who lived here was really, really nice and really, really patient with me. So he's not the horror story, not far from it. In fact, I think he was so patient because the way, like now in hindsight, I understand how patient he must have been, because him and his friend, they kind of like owned this area, and you know, it was one of those unseen or unspoken rules kind of that you sort of like respect when people sort of have, you know, a deed somewhere. You don't really, even if the land is free on the edges, you don't really like go and invade their area. I mean, people have been playing Wurm Online for a long time. We all know that, right? But me as a newbie on my very first day, I had no idea about deeds. I had no idea about perimeters. So all I wanted to find was just a few tiles of free space where I could like plant, where I could build my own house. And I wasn't able to find anything all along these shorelines. And then finally I found this spot. And yeah, the guy's deed perimeter was literally like a few squares away. So, you know, I didn't understand any of that. But yeah, that's why he was so patient, because once he realized that, oh, there's like a complete noob living here, has built a little house, he knew already beforehand. He knew how it was going to go down. He knew that I would eventually sort of see the light and move on and you know, try and go and make my own deed somewhere. He knew. So that's probably why he was patient with me, and just very, very helpful, and just, you know, trying to give me information about Wurm and everything. So yeah, if I forget his name now, but if you know who you are, if you ever see this, thank you so much for being patient with me. Anyhow, so after about a month of playing, after playing Wurm for about a month, I finally saw the light, and I finally started to sort of comprehend the, you know, what it's like to like, or I started to comprehend that there's such things as deeds, there's such thing as perimeters, and I realized that, you know, this little sliver of like the few little tiles I was on were just not going to cut it, and I knew it was time. I got my first boat done, which was a sailboat, not a rowing boat, but a sailboat, and I realized it's time for me, for the baby bird to fly from the nest and go out and find myself a better, like a spot where I can actually create a deed, because it wasn't going to happen here, because, you know, this guy's place was here. So I went sailing, and I went here along the shoreline, and then I saw this spot up here on the very tip of this peninsula, and there was like an abandoned deed there, and it was free, and there didn't seem to be anyone around, and I was like, oh, that's where I can actually create my first deed. I think I called it Forest Heights. I think I did. I deeded there, and here's where the horror story starts. So most of you have heard this story, but I'm going to tell it anyhow. So I start, you know, it was already terraformed, so all I had to do is start building a house basically there, and I was building, and then I realized I actually had neighbors on this island, and there was like a family living up here on the northwestern side, and they had kind of like, there was this sort of unspoken thing that they kind of were the owners, shall we say, of this land. Like their deed was way up here. They didn't own the land down here, but they had sort of like taken over this place with their kids, so their kids played, and you know, they didn't give access to the kids to any boats, so the kids were like, you guys have heard me talk about the family who had their kids like trapped on an island so that their kids could play Wurm, but then the kids were not able to access the mainland and go out like and ruin people's deeds and stuff. So they had their kids trapped here on this island, and then the kids could do whatever they wanted on the island, without the parents having to worry that they're going to go out and like mess people's places up on the mainland. So anyhow, so in a kind of like unspoken manner, it was kind of like their island in a way, I guess. I don't know. But anyhow, they were very, very friendly, this couple, very, very helpful. But that's where the horror story comes in, because anyone who knows me knows that I am very much a kind of like do it yourself, do it from scratch, do it the hard way kind of gal. I want to do everything myself. I don't want anyone to give me any information. Like it depends on the game. In the case of Wurm, I wanted to do everything from scratch the hard way. And they were so delighted that they had like a new neighbor here, and they wanted to really make me feel welcome, that they started to help me and give me information and advice and stuff. And I was telling them that no guys, no, I appreciate the gesture, but honestly, I want to do everything myself. I want to learn the game myself, and I really appreciate your guys' help, but no, please, if you cannot do that, because I want to. That's part of the game for me, is to discover this stuff. So, and they started to get sneaky about it. So they probably thought they were being really cute, but they started to drop like chests full of like stuff onto my deed with all of these really good weapons and like good armor and food and stuff. And they were like, oops, it looks like we dropped like a chest on your deed. So sorry, like, you know, kind of like joking around. Now, of course, from their perspective, they probably thought they were being like really cute and endearing and lovely, and they probably thought that I would appreciate it, you know, that maybe I was just being modest, that no, you don't have to help. But actually, I was really annoyed because I didn't want that stuff. I wanted to do everything from scratch. And so, yeah, this kind of like a little bit of a tension started to grow between us, because they just were not understanding. Because I think what was happening here, guys, was that they probably thought that you know, these guys, they were veterans of the game. They had done everything. They all, you know, their deed was completely finished and polished, and everything was already decorated. They had all the best armor. You know how it goes. So they were kind of left with nothing to do so much in Wurm. So when I came here, I was like their new pet project, that, oh, finally we have something to do. There's this noob living here on the island. Now we can make stuff for her, and we can cook stuff for her, and we can bring stuff over for her, and now we have something to do. So I think I became their pet project, but it's almost like they didn't really consider like my wishes in that they just thought I was a cute newbie and they wanted to help no matter what. So eventually, yeah, I didn't know what the hell to do about the situation. So I forget now why it was, but I decided one day, I was still living here, I decided one day that I'm going to go exploring. So I took my little sailboat, and I decided that, because I had not ever been to any of the other servers, I had heard that you could sail to the other servers. I had just never experienced that. So I decided to, and back then we didn't have plotting courses, by the way. You had to sail across like the server border, looking at the like dotted line, like how it connects, right? So I sailed up through, so we're here on Celebration. I sailed up to Exodus, and we popped out through the south, and I sailed along the west coast to the top of Exodus, then continued on through the west coast of Deliverance, then continued up through to Independence. And holy moly, guys, when I saw Independence, how beautiful that server is and how gigantic it felt in comparison to Celebration, I started to sail here along the southern edge, and I was just seeing so high mountains. The mountains were just blowing me away. And then I was seeing all of these abandoned deeds on the southern edge, and I was like, whoa, this place is amazing. So Xanadu didn't exist yet at this point, guys, by the way. Xanadu did not exist yet. So I come up through here, I'm sailing towards the east, and then I spot an especially beautiful little spot here, right in this nook over here. And I thought, oh, what if I mean, I've only just created my deed over on, my very first deed, only weeks ago. But should I just pack up and leave because that couple is just being overly helpful? I could come here and start fresh and just, escape from all that. And so, yeah, I found this spot over here, and I called it Misty Peaks, and I came, I didn't found the deed yet, so I had to, of course, first disband the deed here over on Celebration. So I came back to the island, and I packed up all my stuff, and I said, guys, I'm going to be heading out to Independence. Thank you for your hospitality. I never told them that I never outright told them that they were really freaking annoying me, but I wanted to leave on good terms. So I just said, thanks for your hospitality. I'm off now. Going to go into the bigger worlds and see ya. And I packed up my little sailboat with all my belongings, disbanded the deed, and returned back to Independence and created Misty Peaks, which has actually been a point of discussion over on the Wurm Discord, because Misty Peaks, then I lived there until Xanadu opened, basically, and then I handed the deed over to some friends, and it actually just disbanded for the very first time. So the person, Alana, who was living there, put like a public message over on the Wurm Discord that, I'm so sorry, KatsPurr, Misty Peaks has now disbanded. And and the new owner actually was chatting there as well. Let me just see what the conversation is like. We're going on a complete tangent here, but maybe this is kind of interesting for you guys regardless. Let me see. Wurm, if I just make sure that there's nothing in Discord. 1 second. Let's go to the Wurm Discord here. Wurm Online. Yes, here. Okay. So this is the Wurm public Discord, and then Alana here says, KatsPurr, I'm sorry, Misty Peaks is gone. And I was just amazed that they had kept it running all these years. Like, I when I gave Misty Peaks over to these friends, I was like, do whatever you want with it. I'm off to Xanadu. If you like, since they liked the deed, so they wanted to keep it going. I didn't put any expectations on it whatsoever. And then Sarah B spoke up here and said, Alana, I'm the one with the deed on Misty Peaks location, and she was offering to give the deed back if it was special to Alana, but Alana was actually kind of happy with now the freedom. So then I chimed in just to say that it's all good, guys, no problem, and I congratulated Sarah on her new deed, and I gave her just like the videos of Misty Peaks, what that looked like if she was interested in it. We also found, I did have a screenshot of how it looked even before I claimed that land for myself, and we had a nice little discussion there. And Alana, let me see, has Alana responded here at all after that? I was just wishing Alana luck as well with starting like a new life, but Alana hasn't responded to that yet, I don't think. Oh, she was down there. But yeah, anyhow, that's the long version of my story about my horrific neighbor story. So not really horrific, to be honest. The neighbors was just like overly helpful, but I guess that's my worst experience of neighbors in Wurm. I've had really good luck with neighbors in Wurm. They've been really nice, to be honest. So just too nice is the problem sometimes. Yeah. Let me just catch up with what you guys are saying here. And RSDK, hello, welcome into the stream. Olives are in season. I bet Griff have some compasses to sell. I think Griff and Farron, they're sort of like doing other stuff right now because they know I'm kind of taking a break as well from the Kingdom project, so they're sort of doing the same. They've been doing other streams right now, but we're going to get back on track with the Kingdom project, guys. Do not worry, that is not going anywhere. Parser Katz is a hermit. She has no neighbors. And Johannes, you were loving that story. And Johannes, the guy must have been secretly pulling his hair out of his head whenever he heard me hammering away on my little illegal deed. Yeah, the original spot where I built my first house. Yeah, for sure. Oh, man. Yeah, Rave. Information Blitz neighbor, that one, that the couple, yeah. Johannes, you know that feeling so well. It spoils the game when you can't read through a wiki of information and really figure things out. Surprised they didn't stalk you across the 7 seas, casually settling nearby to ensure their little newbie pet project wouldn't get lonely. And Aris asks, is it only mayors that can name animals? So mayors are the only ones that can brand their animals. Yeah. But they can, I'm not sure if they set the permission settings. Let me just check the permission settings here. What can you set for other people? Manage items. So you can set this so that if I wanted to add somebody here and give them the manage item permissions, I could give them the ability to, I guess, name their animal. So if you're a mayor of a town and you have a villager who wants to be able to name their own horse, you could brand their horse but then give them management permissions. Yeah. A rave is 600 clay, 200 more to go. Oh man. Yeah, yes. Oh, you can set it. Oh, that's right. That's right. You can. You're right. Let me see now. It was here. You're correct. That's right. You can do it from settlement manage. Is it manage citizens? No, it's manage settlement roles citizen, and then there was the thingamajigs at the bottom here. Huh. I thought I saw the branding here. Oh, it has been added here. Animals brand. This is new, guys. This has not always been here. How long has the brand option been in the citizen management? Or like in the role management for citizens? That is new, isn't it? So now you can actually do that. Yeah, it's true. And you just branded the one that I gave you? Oh, it's Viking, of course. Hello, Viking. How are you doing today? I was watching the Elite Dangerous dev stream also. They were showing the stellar screenshots and stuff and the videos. That was pretty cool. I saw you were there as well. I saw you talking in the chat. So, yeah, let's go through this tunnel and see what we can find. This is a wide tunnel. That's been a lot of work. So Viking, you would know. You're an expert on the official Elite streams. So, do they stream? Is it that they stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays? Or when do they do they have a regular time for when they stream? What does that little sign say? Tunnel to the beach. I like it. And Johannes, you have Elite Dangerous, but you only have done the tutorial so far. Kind of scared of the PvP aspect. Well, Johannes, you can also play in solo, which is how I play the game. And you can, you know, your character, like let's say I'm playing in solo and I've gotten myself maybe an Anaconda ship, right? I can switch over to the online version with other players at any time and switch back and forth with the same character, same progress at any time. So you could always, you know, get started, Johannes, in the solo side. You know, learn how to play the game, get yourself a good ship, you know, learn all the tricks and stuff, and then go over to the online, the open, I think it's called open, for where everyone is, when you feel comfortable and like experienced enough. And this seems to be an abandoned deed. It is quite cool that the walls kind of start to crumble like that once they're about to drop. Viking. You've told me that I'm the master now. We've come full circle. Oh, I hardly, Viking, hardly. And Johannes, you didn't know that? Yeah. Yep. Let me just see if I can find a screenshot of that for you. Elite Dangerous main menu. Let me see if I can find a screeny. Here we go. So when you log into Elite Dangerous, you have, oh no, that's the controls. Hold on, it's similar looking though. Where is it? If I put, there we go. That's the one I'm looking for. Here we go. So you've got open play. That's where everyone just is, you know, it's a jungle. It's every man for themselves out there. You can make private groups with your friends. And solo is what I play. So the world, you know, things like politics and the way the world is. Viking, you know, when you're like selling and buying stuff in the shop, that's affecting the solo play as well. Like the, you know, the value of stuff, isn't it? Like all of the economy and the politics is all being affected in all of the modes, right? Like together. It's just that you're not going to meet those other players in solo, right? Then arena, fast-paced arena combat. Then there's of course the training. Yeah, so yeah, you can just play solo. That's, I'm still a wimp myself. I have now, after during Odyssey, by the way, I have gone over to the open side a few times just for the heck of it, because I have nothing to lose in the alpha. But I didn't meet any other like commanders there. And isn't it also, Viking, that the chat shows there's like a chat. I've seen people talking in the chat as well. That shows also in open. I mean, in the solo as well. And so Frontier, they stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Oh, it's such a shame that I've got my Wurm Roulette streams on Tuesdays, because I'd really like to watch their streams. But I'm gonna have to just try and catch the Thursday ones then. And Rave, your heart sinks when you see like deeds that are in ruins. Yeah. This is a different road, isn't it? We didn't come through here, did we? No, this is a different tunnel. Let's go see what's over here. There's also massive PvE groups. Mobius, says Viking /Aris, which counts as a private group. Oh, nice, Johanna. So you're gonna install Elite Dangerous It's gonna be today's entertainment. And the chat is open for everyone. Yeah, I've been seeing people, you know, I even kind of freaked out, by the way, rs/Viking. I freaked out the other day because I saw the chat and I was like, holy moly, did I choose the wrong game mode by mistake? Am I in open right now? But it was just like I realized that actually the chat shows for everyone. And I think this road is just going to go back to where we were a moment ago. So let's go in this direction instead. Yeah, man, I cannot wait until the Odyssey is launched. Oh, it's gonna be so fascinating to see, Viking. It's gonna be so fascinating to see, like, if we're gonna have like a huge surge of new players in Elite Dangerous. And also, do you have any plans to do some streaming at that point, rs/Viking? Oh, that's true, Johannes. It's 9:51 in Finland, so that must mean it's like, is it 8:51 where you are? I think you're 1 hour behind. I think Sweden and Norway are 1 hour behind. Or are you, yeah, or are you, no, you're not 2 hours behind like UK, are you? And what do we have over here? Somebody's little deed, another very open plan deed. Oh, there's somebody here. Oh, it's always such a pleasure, guys, when we stumble upon somebody who's actually, let me put my weapons down. And this person is called Jezebel. Let me just do a nice little friendly wave to her. Let's have a little chat with her. Oh, she was actually saying hello. Let's give her also the link to the stream as well. She said, volcano is dormant at this time, but don't worry, it doesn't do anything violent when it erupts. So, she's got a little place here called, what is this place called? Village of Ravenwood Vineyards. Lovely little spot you have here. May I look around a bit? So she is making, she's making a pottery wall. Jezebel adds a pottery brick and some mortar to the wall. And this looks like it's probably a pretty new place because she's just only now building her house. Have you moved here recently? I see you got everything up. You got a nice little what's it called? for animals, like a fenced area, pen area set up for your animals. No worries. She wanted to offer some food. I have some food with me. So let's see now. Yeah, this looks like it's a rather new deed. And she's got some furniture set up here. She's got her BSB set up. She's probably done some flattening here. There's the tents to sleep in still. They've probably just started. They've got like a battering ram in case like some nasty creature comes along. I wonder if you can, by the way, I mean these are primarily meant for the PvP servers, but you can use them as kind of like decorations, and while they do work, the catapult at least works for tearing down walls over on the PvE servers. But does anyone know, can you actually do damage to animals and things and trolls and things like that with the PvP like stuff? I mean, I know you can catapult cows and stuff around, but like, can you do damage to them though? And Jezebel says, been here a while, just been slow at building, spent a huge amount of time killing off marshland from creeping. Oh, marshland is the worst. And she's got a little horsey here. I wonder if she's just getting started with these horses. Let me just check their traits. Because this is a 5-speed ebony. I think it's a stallion. If she wanted to breed my 5-speed, if she would like me to breed my 5-speed stallion with one of her horses. Yeah, this is a stallion I'm on. So let's see the traits of these other ones. I think my stallion would be up for some action. So this one is, this is a 3-speed female. It's not pregnant yet. That is 1, 2, 3-speed female. This one, but it has tough bugger, which is kind of like a neutral trait that you wouldn't want to have. What about her horses over here? This one is, it doesn't have any traits, but it's also a female. This one is a male, doesn't have any traits. I think those are just wild. No, they're actually... Oh, that's hilarious, by the way. That's hilarious. Look at this, guys. Venerable Fat Dom Jolly. This is hilarious, guys. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna share you with you guys, okay? I'm gonna share something kind of cool with you guys now. Oh man, this is gonna go completely off track, guys. You're gonna have to be patient with me now. This is gonna be completely unrelated to Wurm, but still a very cool thing, okay? So if we go over to check this out now. I made this tweet, so like a few, like last week I think it was. Check out this tweet that I've made. Here, look at this. Look at this, guys. Oh God, where'd it go? Here, look at this, Dom Jolly. So the horse's name is Dom Jolly, but with 2 L's, okay? So I thanked Dom Jolly for raiding my Elite Dangerous stream. Now, Dom Jolly, some of you might know who Dom Jolly is. He is a comedian, but I had never heard of the guy. I didn't know who he was. And he raided when I was streaming Elite Dangerous. So he streams now. He's just started streaming. And so I went over, so like, yeah, after the raid, I looked into, like, people were saying in the chat, they were saying that, Cats, you need to Google this guy. Like, he's done TV shows and stuff. And I'm like, I didn't know anything about him. And so after I had looked into who he was, I sent him this tweet to just thank him for the raid. Now, for those who don't know who Dom Jolly is, he had a show called Trigger Happy back in the day. I guess he's been on TV in the UK. Like, he's a UK comedian, right? And he's just started streaming, so you can go to his, if we just go here, you can see he streams over on Twitch. I'll just give the link for that as well, if anyone's interested. But yeah, he streams on Twitch now. And anyhow, I never knew who he was, but let me just show you guys a clip from YouTube quickly. So he's done these sort of prank, like, hidden camera, this Trigger Happy show was like prank hidden camera stuff. So let's just have a look here. Dom Jolly as a snail. This is just absolutely hilarious. Like, there you can find the things on you can find like the best of on YouTube. And let me just mute my music here for a moment. I'll show you guys. Do I have the, let me just unmute this. Let me just mute my music here for a moment. I'll show you guys. Oh gosh. Do I have the, let me just unmute this. Let me just mute my music. Okay, let me try this again. Oh, it's gonna like mute both of those. Hold on. Just see something here quickly. 1 second, guys. So there's that window. Okay, that's good. Now we go to this one. Let me see if it works now without it playing back my voice. Is it still playing it back? I don't think so. Okay. So this is one of the clips from Trigger Happy, and this is just freaking hilarious. So that's Dom Jolly. Oh, he's getting tired. Oh, is he gonna make it? Oh, a little rest. And then he just gets back up onto his feet. Oh, let's just continue on foot after that. I think that, like, the choice of, like, muses unintended is just, like, the perfect bit of, like, music for that spot. Like, it's kind of sad and somber. Oh, absolutely hilarious. So yeah, this is why I responded excitedly, or like responded excitedly to seeing Dom Jolly as a horse here. Like, what the heck? What a coincidence that is. My gosh. I almost want to buy that horse from her. I almost want to buy, oh, you know what, guys? I'm going to make an offer to her. So she has a horse here that doesn't have any traits. I'm gonna offer to exchange my 5-speed Ebony Black for her Dom Jolly horse. That's what we're gonna do. Let's see what she says. Let me see what you guys are saying here first. Let me catch up with you guys first here. And yeah, it's 1 hour behind Johannes, right? And people asking you out for lunch, but it's almost noon. It's almost bedtime for you. And RSC would love to do some streaming when Odyssey comes out, but you only have 24 hours in a day. Aww. Horace, quick, drop some boxes with stuff for them. Oh no, that I would never do that to a newbie. I don't think this is a newbie player anyhow. Yeah, you can catapult cows, Joshu Rodriguez. Yes, you can. You can. Yes, yes, Viking. We can catapult some cows or just anything, bisons or whatever, later on if you want. Hello, Jimmy Dahand. Why can't you find me on Twitch? So Jimmy Dahand, so we're streaming Wurm streams on YouTube from now on. Other streams I'm still doing on Twitch. Yeah. You can't find my stream on Twitch, says Jimmy. So do you mean that you just can't find the link for my Twitch, or do you mean that you can't see me streaming? So I'm not streaming on Twitch at the same time. No, I'm only doing Wurm streams only on YouTube from now on. But I'm streaming Elite Dangerous and Valheim and other games on Twitch still. And the reason for that is because the Wurm streams bring down the monthly average so badly. Yeah, he's on Twitch now. He's been there for a few months now, Rave. Johannes. Johannes, it would have been even better coincidence if that horse had really bad, like, slow stats. And Tuxie asks, what happens to Notch? Well, Notch is at home grazing still. He's just keeping guard over my deed. Aris, you're going to look into building a catapult. Okay, so let's talk to her, Jezebel, and just ask her if we can exchange, because I know who I want to give this horse to. And I know, so Dom Jolly didn't just like raid me in Twitch, it was not a coincidence or anything, guys. It was because he has a friend, Justin, who is a friend of mine, who actually, by the way, also plays Wurm. So, so Justin, I think, told him that, hey, go raid KatsPurr. And so Dom Jolly didn't know who I was, or had no like reason to raid me otherwise. That's why he raided me, because Justin told him to. So let me just talk to Jezebel and offered. So what we're going to do is I'm going to give her my 5-speed if she wants it. And then I'm going to take Venerable Fat Dom Jolly and I'm going to give that to Justin. He would find a horse called Dom Jolly absolutely freaking amazing and hilarious. Yes, we're going to do that. And this is Venerable as well, by the way. So I'm assuming Jezebel is not watching the stream, so we're just going to ask her here. Sorry, my friend. I was in my thoughts. Let me see what she's saying here. So she's going to do more terraforming, then re-terraforming until she has a general idea of what it would take to feel nice. And she had to drop 300 floorboards to kill off the marsh. 300 floorboards. Holy moly. These are saddle sacks you can get as a Christmas gift from the gods. So miss, may I make a crazy proposition to you? In fact, I'd be, you know what, I think what I'll do, and in fact, she can have a choice. She can either have my 5-speed, or I'll give her money for that horse. Let's see which one she would prefer. Let me see, what am I selling my 5-speed Ebony Blacks for right now? Let me check here. Wurm Online horse stuff, new servers. I think it's 3.5 silver that I'm selling them for. I think that's the price. Let's see. Ebony black. 3.5 silver for a 5-speed, yes. Miss. So here is my crazy offer. This gold horse you have, called Dom Jolly, I would very much like to either trade my 5-speed ebony black stallion for it, or give you 3.5 silver for it. Let's see what she says. Oh, good, Johannes. You're gonna be playing some Elite Dangerous tonight. She's literally in shock, guys. She's just standing there in shock from this proposition because it is so generous. Because this, you know, this horse doesn't have any like it doesn't have any traits whatsoever. It has no traits. It has no traits. No. However, it has a name that has sentimental value to me. And she says, that's a crazy offer. Does it have nice traits? A friend of mine in Westport is breeding them, but she's away on vacation at the moment. That's yours free of charge. I couldn't possibly take it for free. But I shall be very, very evil, and I shall put 3.5 silver into your deed token then. Moi. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah, she's in utter disbelief. Would you like me to breed my 5-speed stallion with one of your mares before I go? You might just get a very, oh, there goes the wall, a very nice foal. Sure thing. That's so kind of her. She's gonna give us Dom Jolly for free, but of course I'm gonna put some money into her bank. I think you'll need to give me leading permissions. That way I can also breed him, breed my stallion with one of your mares, if you like. If you like. Okay. Ah, she's not a mare. Is this, but this is your deed regardless, right? Just your alt owns it. Is that right? I want to make sure I'm giving the money to the right person. We're inside the house. No, can't. Nope, cannot lead. It's due to permissions. Ah, okay. Okay, good. So she does own the place, it's just her alts. Meanwhile, I'm gonna put money into her deed token. Let me see if I can find it. Or maybe we should get the leading stuff done first. Where's her deed token? Oh, there it is. But yeah, let me follow her first. Oh, that's so kind of her. Isn't that nice, guys? Giving me her Dom Jolly horse, even though she's losing one horse in the process. Is it? I guess it also needs to be unbranded, right? So grab your bridle first. And it can be unbranded from unbranded from your character window. Manage animals. Okay, Johannes, have fun in Elite Dangerous, and I'll talk to you later. Yep, it's not branded. Excellent, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, I'm going to seek out your deed token. Smiles mischievously. Did you want me to breed up any of your horses, any of your mares with this 5-speed? Okay, so the token is here. Here we go. So settlement, add to upkeep, 3 silver coins, 50 copper coins. There we go. You pay 3 silver and 50 copper to the upkeep fund of Ravenwood Vineyards. My ebony black stallion is feeling especially frisky today. So you might just have luck with a gorgeous foal. Yes, he can. If you want, I can check the traits of all your horses for you. Bring your horse off deed, so we don't have to worry about permissions. Where's the perimeter? Over here somewhere. That's amazing, guys. We're going to be able to give Dom Jolly to Justin. He is going to flip his. He's gonna like lose his mind when he sees this. I'm gonna have to just unlead this one for a moment. Lead and breed. Here they go. Here they go. Breeding. Let's just put that, there we go. Nice. Looks like they were both in the mood. Thank you so very much, Miss. You don't know how much I appreciate your help. Appreciate you giving Dom Jolly to me. The very best of luck. Very best of luck with your deed. Also, if you ever want some 5 speeds for free, stop by at my horse market on Melody, and I will give you some free of charge. I'm at M9 Melody. The market is called Shimmering Sands. Let's just wave goodbye.
Goodbye.
Wow, that is so cool, guys. Oh man. Let me just send a message to Justin and see if we can get him to like come into the chat here. Let me get the link for that now quickly. This is too cool. So just bear with me for a moment while I send him a message, because I don't believe he's watching this right now. I'm streaming Wurm right now on YouTube, and I have a surprise for you. If you have time, come and watch the stream and I'll tell you all about it. Come and watch the stream. Let me know you're there. Let me know you're there and I'll tell you all about it. There. Okay, let's see if Justin like shows up here. Yeah, this is so awesome. It is so awesome. Oh, that's so cool, guys. Like, just like the whole experience here, meeting another friendly Wurmian, her being so kind, even though she only has a few horses, being so kind to, you know, from her few horses that she had, you know, I really feel, guys, that I almost feel like I want to just give her this 5-speed regardless. Because, yeah, we took one of her horses. You know what? We're going to give her my 5-speed. We're going to ride around on this guy instead, and I'll just tame him. And we need to also care for him as well. Care for. Oh, is he still? No, hold on. We need to get off deed. Can we care for him now? Care for? You now care especially for the venerable fat Dom Jolly. To ensure longevity, you may care for 5 more creatures. Good. You know what? We're going to give her my 5-speed because we've taken one of her horses and she's only got a few. We're going to do that because this horse is, he's aged anyhow, so it's not like he's worth even the 3.5 silver. I think she's just so kind that I just want to do that. Where did she go? Is she still here somewhere? There she is. You know what? You know what? I'd like you to have this 5-speed as well. Just because I kind of realized you had so few horses that it's not really fair to take one of them. Horses are so hard to come by. Yes. So I'm just going to take the stuff off. Just have to remember to unbrand the horse as well. Am I caring for this horse? Let me make sure I'm not. Care for? I don't think I'm caring for it. Then we're going to need to take the name off of it as well. And then also take it off from here. Manage animals. Pictum unbrand. He's now unbranded and should work for you. Bye bye. This one is definitely a little bit slower, but that's fine. We can take in the scenery a little bit better on this one, can't we? And Aris, oh, you're off, Viking? Yeah, it's pretty late for you, isn't it? Night night, Viking, and talk to you later. We need to go and tame this one so we can get the saddle at least on, because that's going to help a bunch. Okay, now let's find a spot where we can actually tame this guy. Let's take the sickles off so we don't hurt him if he starts attacking me. And then we're going to tame him. We have to make sure that there aren't any monsters too close. There's a couple of spiders up there. There's a spider over there. And it went aggressive for me. Let's just go far away. Let's try that again. I know, Rave, right? That's crazy. What's like the likelihood of this? Oh man, we went aggressive again. Oh, Dom Jolly, don't you go anywhere. No, 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 no. You're not escaping us. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, you're exhausted right now? Okay, so we're gonna have to we'll just ride off a little bit more, and we'll try again in a bit. And I also have to change, let me just change my so you know the outline color, which is usually like a purple color, I had it set to like a bright turquoise right now because I was trying to find a foal that was like stuck inside of a building. Let me just change it back to a more subtle color so that we really notice when he goes tame. So let's put it back to like a lilac color, a little bit more of a subtle lilac color, and then I'll really notice when he goes tame. Oh, and I look like I need to eat, guys. That's why I'm exhausted right now. I haven't eaten in a while. I'm completely hungry here. Yeah, that is just absolutely hilarious. This whole coincidence is crazy. Okay, let's try this again. Tame. Can't tame while standing in the water. Okay, let's go over here. Tame. You know what would be really hilarious, guys? If it would be super hilarious if Justin then told Dom Jolly about this horse story, which I would not be surprised if he did. Imagine if Dom Jolly started playing Wurm Online He knows Justin plays Wurm Online, though. They're like good friends. They see each other several times a week, apparently, so it would not surprise me whatsoever. And imagine if then Justin, once I give this horse to him, if he gave this horse to the actual Dom Jolly, that would be absolutely hilarious. Yeah, probably not going to happen, though. I don't think this is his type of, like, from the games I've been watching him playing on his stream, I don't think this is his type of game, to be honest. The venerable fat Dom Jolly ignores your commands. Let me just actually put this, I'm going to put this into the Facebook message there. This is absolutely hilarious. Tame. Let's try this again. Oh no! He went aggro on me again. That is absolutely hilarious. And you know, like, because here's the thing, right? Most of you, of course, know that the way that the Wurm horse names are created even is from a combination of two words. So I'm assuming that Dom is one of the words, Jolly is the other word. So you can have things like coffee jolly, or, you know, there's all kinds of different words, and it's happened to combine Dom and Jolly together. Like, what are the it's crazy. Yeah, there's no grass here. Now this is the reason we're gonna have to go to the other side. I know, Rave, yeah. It's crazy, this thing. No. No need. No need. The point is, so Justin is answering my message now. So here's what let me explain things to him quickly here in Facebook. Here's what happened. We're doing our weekly Wurm Roulette. And I stumbled upon someone who had a horse called Dom Jolly. And so I offered to buy the horse from her, because I thought it would be hilarious to give to you. Do you still play? Wurm? In any case, she was kind enough to give the horse to me, and I now have Dom Jolly in my possession. In Wurm, horse names are formulated from two random words. So the system has just happened to put together the words Dom and Jolly. And yes, Jolly with two L's, but close enough. So when you have time, and if you still play Wurm, I'd be most happy to give this horse to you. There we go. Let's see what he says. Just bear with me for a moment. There we go, yes. And Molly Moon says the worst horse name you ever saw was Lady Blood. Oh no. Is that like a pet name for the menstrual cycle or something? That's like the first thing that comes to mind, at least. And he hasn't read those messages yet, so let's see. He was thinking I might want, if I would have wanted like a raid, but no, that's not what I want. I just want to give him this horse. I don't think you can even raid in YouTube in general. Yeah, he still hasn't read those messages. I hope he's not like, I hope Justin is not furiously trying to figure out like where my stream is on Twitch, and they're trying to maybe figure out how to raid me or something again. Oh man. Oh, please Justin, read those messages. Yeah, that would be a bit awkward. Lots and lots of spiders around here, by the way. Look at them all. Yeah, it's definitely like when you're on a slower horse like this, it does make a difference. Look at all the rock by the... Oh, that's a champion. Venerable champion. Huge spider over there. Ooh, ouch. This would be a great hunting place, by the way. Like all this like open landscape, it's quite easy to traverse. I'm gonna have to remember next time I want to go like do some hunting. This is a fantastic place for some hunting. Lots of trolls, lots of spiders, big open area, no trees in the way. We're not gonna hunt here now though, but sometime if I need to do some hunting, I'll come back here. Oh, he still hasn't read the message. This would be, by the way, like if you wanted to sort of have a really secluded spot to live in, imagine like making a deed up here on the rock. I need to get out of this area. This looks very dangerous now. Let's just not fight anything and try and get out of here quickly. There's lots of rock here, guys. Look at that. That would be quite like I mean, it would be a very bleak, lonely, unforgiving, like just the opposite of cozy. What would be the opposite of cozy? Bleak, I guess, right? Yeah, I know, Raven, right? Yikes is right. And I don't have any stamina, by the way. Let me just get my stamina up quickly. Oh, these guys are after me. Come on now, we need to find a little spot where I can actually get down. Oh, come on. Spider Mountain is right. Absolutely. Oh, he still hasn't read the messages. I hope they're not going to try and raid me because I'm not streaming on Twitch anyhow, so that's not what I wanted. Oh, damn. This is looking bad, guys. Oh, man. We're gonna lose our horse at this rate. Because this horse is so slow, you see, that I can barely, like, get away from these guys. I know, right? Come on, Dom. Go, 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 Dom. You can do this. You can't watch. Oh. Oh, because it's like some of these... Oh, there's 3 of them now. Oh, I need to get my sickles back up, by the way. Let's get the sickles back up. Equip. Equip left. I wonder if there would be a passage over on the other side. I could try killing them as well, but I just don't want to risk losing this horse after all that effort, you know? So let me see if we go over to this side. We need Rambles here to save my butt. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Dom Jolly is just way, way too slow now. Come on, Dom Jolly. You can do this. Take us to safety. Go, go, go. He still hasn't read the messages. What I'm assuming is that is going on is that Dom Jolly is probably actually like streaming right now on Twitch, and Justin is busy with that, and so he's not really checking back his messages so much. And so he still hasn't seen my explanation at all. Oh no, don't get stuck here! No! No, no, no. No! We have to get away. Go, 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 horsey! I know, and the music even got a little bit more intense now as well. These crazy adventures we get up to in these Wurm Roulette streams. Oh, I'll definitely not forget this one. This has been a very special episode of Wurm Roulette. Oh my gosh. We got... Oh, come on now. Come on now. There we go. Oof, thank God, goodness. Oh, that was a close one. Dom Jolly still is not... you know, we might have to just go into the water at this rate. The only thing that I'm scared of is that I'm not able to like lead the horse in time. Oh, I think Dom Jolly is doing just... Yeah, it's just fast enough for us to get away, I think. Now on this big, nice, even area. Oh, so close, I know, right? Oh, there we go. Oh, thank goodness, guys. There's a little patch of grass here. Let's take care of this. Let me get my stamina up first, and we'll take care of this crab, and then I'll try and gather some grass and get Dom Jolly, like, tamed up. Okay, let's try this. It's an adolescent crab as well, so it shouldn't be too bad. Heart rate coming down. Oh, I know, right? Oh. There we go. There we go, good. Now let's gather some of that grass. Let's just check the speed now. So without a saddle, without the horseshoes, 12.92 kilometers. So let's get this guy, like, lead him, cut some grass. Yeah, thank goodness we got our way. Oh, that was close. Yeah, and if Justin doesn't actually play, if he doesn't play Wurm anymore, then I'll just keep this horse for myself. It still, I think, is just a hilarious thing to have a horse called Dom Jolly, regardless. Oh, they're gonna show it on stream? Sure. One sec. Let me get it close up. They're gonna we'll put it up on we'll put it up on YouTube. Like I'm not sure like the legality of showing Dom Jolly's stream while they're looking at it. So let me just take a screenshot here. Let's get this venerable fat Dom Jolly. Let's take a screenshot of that, and then I'll put that into Photoshop quickly. Oh, this is hilarious, guys. Let's see how he reacts. Also, hold on. Okay, let's get the screenshot put together. And I'll just share this with him there. And then let's bring up the stream on Dom Jolly's channel, if he's streaming right now, there. And we'll enable the sound. Just gonna mute this. He plays music from time to time, but he's streaming right now. Once this music goes away, let's see what he's probably gonna see the picture at that point. Okay, here we go. He's down there in the corner. And we'll have a look at how he reacts to that picture. They're gonna show it on stream, guys. This is crazy. I better get, just in case we get attacked, by the way. Is there any monsters around? No. And let me just let him know. I paid 3.5 silver and my black ebony horse for this one, for this horse. I just had to get it for you. What a huge coincidence. Huh? still playing here. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Yeah, I'll not bother him in the chat because I know he's probably very busy with handling like the stream here. So let's do this. Let's put this in the other window so we can see when this ends. And then we'll put the audio on, and let me put this one over here. That's a little bit better so we can sort of follow what's going on here. And meanwhile, let's try taming Dom Jolly. Get the sickles out of her hands. Now, please tame it this time. Please, please, please. I need to tame him so I can ride him, saddle him. Is it ending now? There we go. Let's see what Dom Jolly says now.
See, again, I'm not going to take any crap. I mean, that is just an amazing song. It's the Ballad of Lucy Jordan. That is Marianne Faithfull. It's from the album Broken English. And it is, if you just want a complete random weird album that you can just whack on at any time and everyone just sits up and goes, I can't quite place this. What is it? That is the album. It's absolutely amazing. Marianne Faithfull, famous, unfortunately infamous, for being caught in a drug catch with Mick Jagger and supposedly having a Mars bar in a strange place. But so much.
I think I probably need to have at least the Wurm showing here.
Amazing. She was on my show at the Beeb.
Because it's kind of like
she's on my show at the Beeb.
Broadcasting somebody else's stream, you know? So let's just see. Is it going to mention this right now?
Saying great duet, and it all went pear-shaped. I can't tell you about, but actually, she left. She then disappeared to the loo, and she still had her. She still had her audio mic on, and we heard more than we should have done. Let's just say a lot of Columbia was done, and it was quite exciting. But anyway, that's another story. Tomorrow night. It was extraordinary. I don't have the tapes, unfortunately, but let me tell you, she still rock and rolls. Tomorrow night we have Jenny Eclair, who is one of my favourite people on earth, and when pushed in the right place, can be very indiscreet. So I'm going to try and get her incredibly indiscreet, and we're going to talk honestly tomorrow night. I love Jenny so much. I met her in the jungle. Didn't know her. I'm a celebrity, not just randomly in the jungle.
I'm going to have to edit this all out for the end result, of course.
And so that'd be really fun. Thursday night, if Gavin is still watching, we're hoping they'll turn up. It's either me and Toasty against Gavin.
So much suspense.
The Slow-Mo guys.
No, Muttley, he's not a Wurm player, but Justin is.
Toasty pulls out, it'll be me and MZ, but we're going to take them on. We're going to kick their asses. You know, I've done a lot of training. It is in between us. Basically, v Trigger Happy, and you know Trigger Happy's going to win. Next week we've got John Sweeney on Wednesday night. John Sweeney is just one of the great rogue reporters. Got fired.
I know.
Oh, Gavin,
surreal.
Yeah, right, buddy.
Yeah.
Right. No, all talk, buddy. Let's see. It's 6 p.m. for the golf. It's 6 p.m. You're not coming. You're not playing with sausage. This is a private thing.
Mommy, me too.
And
I also feel like a stalker. Yeah.
Plywood by Friday. I love that DLBL. I really, really like that. Dom can ask, I don't drink a lot, but what would you recommend for a nice spirit that won't give you a bad hangover? Moonshine. Or, I don't drink spirits. It would finish me off. Justin, what are you saying? Where are you?
Oh, Justin.
Toasty confirmed. Toasty's in. So Toasty and me, it confirmed. It is the big bad people.
Okay, now we got him
Me and
tamed.
Toasty against James Buckley from the In-Betweeners.
Oh, I gotta share this. Venerable Fat Dom Jolly is now submissive to your will.
From the slow-mo guys. And he's going to have to slow-mo the fucking defeat he's going to get on Thursday night, 6 p.m. So that's the big golf off. It's the Twitch Open, they're calling it. Thursday night is fight night or fright night. It's going to be fucking amazing. It's going to be great. And I want to thank all my trainers on that. Sausage McGregory, Bread Burp, even Demo sometimes, Elder Hawk, all the greats, all the people that have really been in there, even Ivor, who've been in there and really seen me through long days.
And now it's untame him so he doesn't get attacked.
And I'm just going to say, well, we're all gonna, it's going to be like the Special Olympics. We're all going to be on Thursday. I think it'll be
there we go.
Fantastic. Next week I've got John Sweeney. Do you know John Sweeney? Amazing, old school BBC reporter. Hung out with Putin. I'm going to win it for you, Sausage. I'm going to win it with you. John Sweeney, absolute legend. Like a guy that was just old school, proper BBC reporter. Got in there.
Look at the speed, guys, now. 20.15. What a difference the saddle and the horseshoes made. Huge difference.
And just lost his shit. And I love it. And he's just won an award this week.
Let's put the chat a little bit larger as well,
this guy
so we can see how people react to this horse. If he's going to show it, we'll see.
I've never met him, but I've always loved him. And weirdly, we've become friends on Twitter over lockdown. And we've compared spaghetti bolognese recipes. This is one of the wonders of what I was talking about with Emmy, actually. It's like, I've never met the guy, but I just know I really like him. And so the first time we meet, we'll be on here. But I'm telling you now, I've seen stuff he's done. His stories are fucking amazing. If you're into travel, politics, news, he's amazing. Week after that, we've got Adrian Childs, who, again, I'd normally big up as a big news guy, but you don't think of him as a news guy. You think of him maybe as a football presenter. I don't even watch football, don't like football. And I didn't know anything about Adrian. I met him once at the Beijing Olympics in 2008. Boom, dropped that name. But we didn't speak. And then we got chucked together on this show called Pilgrimage, and we walked from Belgrade to Istanbul, and I'm telling you right now, I don't know, I mean, maybe it's just me.
I'm not sure if they're going to show the screenshot after all. We'll see.
I didn't think, I'll be honest with you, I didn't think Adrian was going to be very interesting. He is honestly one of the best people I've ever met.
I want to just see the reaction to this. He probably thinks that the name is like named after him, though.
Ted Rogers.
Because of course he wouldn't know anything about.
3, 2, 1. Oh no, it's 4, 4.
He wouldn't know anything about Wurm. Dom Jolly wouldn't know anything about Wurm.
I absolutely love Adrian, and trust me, when I finish this interview with him, you'll love him as well. Honestly, he's fucking brilliant. Week after that, yes, it's like a fucking interview thing. Nothing will be as good as Gavin Free from the Slow Mo guys, who gave us.
I did explain it to Justin, though. I did, and Justin plays Wurm, so he knows. So hopefully he explains it in the right way.
Just cram my life down. I mean, I would cram my life down to a minute and think it was too much. Gavin's like, fuck this. But he's the slow-mo guy. And do you know what? It was the best 7 minutes I've ever watched. So it was so good. So, Wednesday, I've forgotten where we are, but I've got Pauline McLean. James Lim 1 just gave us 100 bits. Boom! Thank you so much. Very kind. Thank you.
Oh, is that my ship? That's my ship, guys.
Pauline McLean's coming on.
Let's jump on that.
Doyle from Father Ted, another great friend.
And
showbiz, we're all mates.
Cross the sea here.
Brilliant, but we can't drink, either of us, because otherwise it's going to get messy. We're actually doing Antiques road trip together in a couple of weeks, because that's how up in the A-list we are. And that's going to be quite fun. We've got a quiz night coming up, which is going to be very exciting this month. Big quiz night. I think I'm going to make it a geography quiz night and a beer quiz night to know about that. PJ Brighton, tell us about your charity work. Well, I'd love to, but I don't really talk about my charity, mate. What is the I'm a Celeb? James Lim has just hurled some bits at me. What's the I'm a Celeb jungle?
I think that's going to go on for a while. Maybe, like, if he shows it, he's probably going to show it as the last thing.
Jenny Claire, who's on tomorrow night. So tomorrow night, Wednesday, 7 o'clock, come on, and we will talk about the jungle.
Let me see if I can find Wurm
Free. You never get this range of
horse
names.
names.
Any TV show, it's brilliant. No, you don't, Gavin. You don't.
So he understands. Justin also understands.
But I'm on Twitch and I'm fine.
John.
That's good. And then
Dom.
it is true that
Dom here.
Because
Let's share that with Justin.
I interviewed a 97-year-old Auschwitz survivor, which I love, and I interviewed Vicky Patterson briefly because her router wasn't in. But I obviously see a difference, but I love that. I mean, it's not high-low culture, low-high culture, whatever. But why the fuck can't you be interested in both things? And I love Jenny Eclair, I love Jen Sweeney.
And Jolly is here too, isn't it?
It's not like, oh, we're going to talk just to comedians. Or we're just, it's like, fuck it. Just talk to people that are interested.
And
so what I really like is
Jolly
testing water, Spazzy Lizzie. I forgot about that.
are there.
Yes. Okay. Spazzy Lizzie, you should be a producer on this. That's right. So if you
So here we can see Jolly,
I genuinely know that drinking bottled
Jolly,
water
and
is a bit rubbish,
Dom.
but I also think that Evian water is the best. So I'm going to do a test. So I'm going to drink tap water, another type of weird water, another bottle.
Hello,
of
you
water,
Tony.
Evian,
Welcome on into the
and I have
stream.
to basically guess which one's the right one. I'm not sure
Jimmy,
how that's going to happen or whether my massive sponsor.
I will tell you all about it in a bit.
will go
We're
down
waiting
the
for
proper
an important moment here.
sponsorship deal or whatever. But we're going to do that. Justin, remind me, we're going to do that. That's great. Twitch is best as it's so uncensored. Well, it is, Craig. It's not that uncensored. If I took my kit off now and started masturbating in a hot tub, I think you'd find there'd be no Twitch channel tomorrow. But I think we're going to be happy with that, so that's fine. There's nothing wrong with tap water. No one said there is, John. You're very argumentative, John, on everything. From me landing in Funchal to everything. No one said there's anything wrong with tap water. I just said that I think I preferred Evian to tap water. But the whole point of the test we're setting up, that Spazzy Lizzie reminded me, is we'll find out whether actually that's the power of marketing or I actually know my water. And then you won't need to comment. You could just say something like, see, I told you, if I choose the tap.
And let's just make sure he sees that. So he sees it's completely random.
Read Evian backwards. Oh, naive. Oh, no. I don't take it. I can't believe it. I've been fooled. James Lim, having thrown some bits at me, is now tier 1 subbing. Nice. Nice. John 1973, you have been brainwashed. John is like, I refuse your bottled nice cold water. I will take tap water full of fluoride. Oh, John, John, we haven't known each other.
Your Tony, I'll tell you all about it in a bit. Or did you see the whole thing, your Tony?
Something I don't really care about, drinking tap water.
Did you see the whole thing from the start? Like what's going on?
I want this to be an immersive experience. But genuinely, if you really care about this stuff, gotta stop.
Oh, here it goes. Here it goes.
You know what's really important? Do you, John? Really? Do you really know what's important? Friends, John. That's what's important. Friends. Well, not just friends, but music. Music's important, John. I don't know where I'm going with this. I just think music's important, John. Especially this sort of music. Oh, Justin, I'm about to go into a lovely segue into music, and he has to, remind people that tier 3's go. Okay, well. By the way,
Let me just stop
John
this for a moment.
973, maybe you think, maybe I'm not invested enough in this channel. Well, there's a way to do that. I'm very happy for you all subbing and throwing shit, but really what you want to do, you know what you want to do? You want to go tier 3. Either upgrade to tier 3 or just become a tier 3. And do you know what you get for that? I can barely believe I'm doing this because I don't do it for anyone. I'm going to give you a signed copy of this. The Downhill Hiking Club. Yes, the Downhill Hiking Club. It's my latest book.
Oh, he's just going on and on. This is never going to happen, guys. So Justin mentioned it here in the chat. But is he going to show the screenshot of the horse? That's the big question. Oh, I'll tell you all about it, yo Tony. I'll tell you all about it. There's a reason we're watching Dom Jolly's stream here.
This is the mighty Nick Drake.
No! He's putting a song on! He's putting a song on, guys.
Till they play the tape.
Oh man! It didn't happen quite yet, guys. Oh no! Okay, well, it's probably going to happen because that Justin said he's going to show it on stream. But so for those who don't know what the hell is going on here, so where do I even start? Okay, so we were here on this island, and we met a lovely lady called Jezebel, And, you know, I was just asking her about her little deed there and, you know, how the building is going along and so forth. And I noticed that one of her horses is called Dom Jolly. And so then I was telling you guys all about this whole story about how about the time that Dom Jolly raided me just recently in Twitch, and like, what is the coincidence? Like, such a huge coincidence. And Dom Jolly's friend, who is Justin, he is somebody I know as well, and that's the whole reason Dom Jolly was raiding me back then. And so I thought to myself, because Justin plays Wurm Online, I thought to myself, I have to get this horse, whatever it takes. So I gave her 3.5 silver. She just wanted to give the horse to me for free, to be honest. But I gave her 3.5 silver. I gave her my ebony black horse in exchange for her horse called Dom Jolly. And horse names in Wurm, they're created from 2 different words. So there's a whole selection of words here. Horse names, Wurm. I was just showing this. So there is the word Dom, and there's the word Jolly. And this horse has been created like that. And so I thought to myself, since Dom Jolly's friend Justin plays Wurm, he would find it hilarious to have an old fat horse, actually a venerable fat horse called Dom Jolly. And so yeah, I got the horse from her, and she was kind enough to give it to me. And then I sent Justin a message saying that I've got a horse now called Dom Jolly. And so he's like helping Dom Jolly do the stream here. Dom Jolly is a comedian in the UK. Yes, I have moored the ship, yes. So I didn't know that Justin was actually like, you know, that the stream was going on over on Dom Jolly's side. And so he said that this is hilarious. They're going to show this horse on Dom Jolly's stream. So let's see if it happens in a moment. I've now sent, you know, a screenshot of this horse over to Justin, and we'll see if it comes up or not. I know Justin is right here. He's super busy like helping Dom with his stream, so we'll see what happens, if they have time to show it or not. Hello Yago, welcome on into the stream. Hello Donald, good to see you back as well. And Yaga, I can't remember now, were you possibly at one of my YouTube streams, the Wurm streams before? Possibly. But man, what an epic like coincidence this all is. Let's see how it all goes. So the area that we're investigating tonight, Yaga, and anyone else joining in, is we're doing our Wurm Roulette in this area today. We've just parked our ship up here. And so anyhow, guys, yeah, and we're going to go and explore this area. So anyhow, that is why we have Dom Jolly's stream up here next to us on half of the screen, because we're waiting for him to show this horse on his stream and see how like everyone reacts to that. Let me see if Justin has now seen my message. He still hasn't seen it. You think he's more into rabbits? Oh, hold on.
Wasn't that nice? I actually did. I played Jeff Buckley last night, and actually I chose. It's very difficult when you choose stuff off YouTube because they tend to be more official videos and stuff, and it was a bit of a rubbish version. I mean, he's one of the greatest people ever, and actually Jeff Buckley, of course, very influenced his dad, Tim Buckley, and they were both sort of influenced, or probably Tim Buckley influenced Nick Drake.
Let's go off to the left.
To a riverman who weirdly went to Millbrook, very near where you live, Justin. I don't know if you moved there. It's Justin's favourite artist, I hear. Anyway, like that. Justin produced a true fact. There are only a handful of photos of Nick Drake. I told about 48, seriously. Yes, I agree with that, yeah. So yes, he was actually beautiful. His dad was Tim Buckley, who's also fantastic.
I don't know if they're going to show it,
William
guys.
Morris being very kind to Spud Villa. If you upgrade to tier 3, I'll come.
We'll see. We'll see.
William Morris,
Like, what I'd like to do is just put this on mute
yes, Spud Villa.
until if we see like a picture.
I would pay for postage to
However,
Brexit.
we might miss some juicy like chat about it, you know?
But yeah, if you've never heard Nick Drake, he's in that great line. Well, actually, he's very English in a way. He's sort of like more. He's very similar to Jeff Buckley, actually. Both came to untimely ends, and they're both people. And then a bit like Kurt Cobain, who I played earlier, covered by Patti Smith. You can just feel. You can just feel when people sing about something. They're not just doing it to be trendy or whatever. You just think they mean it, man.
Okay, we're gonna work. Here's what we'll do, guys.
Affected them, but oh my god. I'm gonna blow my own trumpet. Don't worry, it won't be painful. But as you know,
we'll wait for a little bit.
You don't know, and you should know. We have our first book group on here.
We'll wait for a little while. We'll wait for a little while, and if he still doesn't mention it, what I'll do is I will check his VOD later on, and I'll see, we'll just like put this away, and I'll check later on to see whether he actually ever noticed it or not, or like whether he ever showed it, and I'll just like make a little compilation of the whole thing. I'll make a special video about that. But we'll give it a few more minutes because we don't want to be watching this throughout the whole like stream, do we?
Hijacked, and I became a diplomat, and I became a producer at ITN, and then I became a squirrel and shouting to a big mobile phone. But I did end up as a oh my god, Spudville, subscribe at tier 3 for 2 months. You're very kind, and trust me, your book is on its way to you in Metz in France. But anyway, so I've done all that stuff, and
I don't think it's going to happen though. So it's 11:16 in Finland right now. Let's wait until 11:30. If he still hasn't mentioned it by 11:30, so within 13 minutes, then we're going to turn that off. Because we can't just have him up on my stream here like all night. Uh-oh.
And as part of when you do a paperback, you often want to get some nice quotes.
Oh, this was a bad idea to come up here. So Jimmy DeHaan, Marky has a first of all, he's partner, and he has a special contract with Twitch to be able to stream to both at the same time. As a partner, you're not supposed to normally, but he has a special contract for that. I know, it's quite a climb, yeah.
For our book club, we got a book called The Trigger. And the book, The Trigger, is written by this guy called Tim Butcher. He wrote an amazing book called Blood River about going down the Congo. And the book, The Trigger, is about him walking in the footsteps of Gavrilo Princip, the guy who killed Archduke Franz Ferdinand in Sarajevo in 1914 and kicked off the First World War. It's an incredible book. It's a beautiful.
Let's see what this little deed is. Got a little pond going on with some rice.
So I absolutely loved it. But also Blood River was about going down the Congo, something I've always been terrified by, but I kind of loved because I've read a lot of Tintin, but Tintin in the Congo, Livingston, all that stuff. And I went
I might as well take a little drink here.
in my Scary Monsters book because I went to Japan, I went to Canada.
I don't think it's going to happen, guys. 11 more minutes to go. This is the village of Rebirth. Cute little house.
I read a lot of books before I went. One of them was Blood River, I absolutely loved. And I'd already absolutely adored The Trigger. So we are doing a book club of The Trigger by Tim Butcher. Please buy it. Please read it. It's fantastic, trust me. And then we're going to chat about it in a month or so.
Oh, Jimmy, you're upset that we can't use your points to see the Factional Fight Brothers.
When I was asked, who would I like to do a comment?
Well, I have enabled them again on Twitch, so we can use them in any stream from now on. Yeah. Yeah, that's a shame that we don't have that kind of thing in YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. But at least we can use them in other streams.
Lots of weird things happen. He contacted
I did enable them for other streams now.
same day, 15th of November 1967. How weird is that? Isn't that weird? But it is weird that we do the same thing. And I know we instantly clicked, even though I never spoke to him before. Anyway, I told him I loved his books, and I said, look, is there any chance I can send you Scary Monsters? You can have a read and tell me what you think. And I got this email back today, and I'm going to read it because I'm just fucking excited about it. I'm sorry. It just makes
Oh no, yeah, Tony. Did that happen in one of the Trigger Happy episodes?
so I got this from him. So he's had it for 3 weeks, and he's starting to he's not read it. And Tim Butcher said this today. I love the book. Dom's light touch is very appealing. No wonder Bill Bryson has put down his pen, given what he can see fast approaching in the rearview mirror. The case of the mistaken dogging identity on a damp footpath next to a chilly Canadian lake is one I would take with me forever. Only for Dom to then brave a skinny dip and look over his shoulder to see the second party looking on. Scary Monsters and Super Creatures is engaging and entertaining.
9 more minutes.
It makes you want to watch
Dom,
it.
you have 9 more minutes to show your horse on stream. Come on now, you can do
As
this.
for a blurb, feel free to confess anything or nothing from what I've
We
just
need to hypnotize him good. We need to send like we need to send mental messages for him to show the horse
The
now.
fact that he can afford a Lipo confirms that somewhere, sometime, I took a wrong turn. Well, firstly, I like it, it's quite cheap now. Definitely, he's a much better writer than I am. If you haven't read his books, Blood River and The Trigger are absolutely fantastic. But it just, honestly, for me, as a travel geek,
You have to log now, Rave. Thanks so much for stopping by. I'll talk to you later, and I'll let you know if we get a. I'll let you know if he does actually show it, and I'll make a little special video for that. I don't think this is going to happen though.
See you in tier 3. I do need really Morris and Spudville. I need your addresses, not on here, but just give them to Justin, and I will send you a signed copy of the Grand Hill Hunting Club, which will be good. But thank you very much. You will not directly tier 3. But you know what? Tier 3s, tier 2s, tier 1s are all appreciated. There are loads of tier 1s, very few tier 3s. The tier 2s are always ignored. I need to think of something to do really nicely for the tier 2s. Can't think what yet. But Perivators, Dom, you mentioned art the other day. What type of art are you into? I mean, all sorts of art, but what I'm particularly into is a thing called clear line. It's a kind of if you look up Patrick Caulfield, look up Hergé, a little bit Liechtenstein, very clear line drawings. It's quite odd to describe what I like, but yeah. What's happened to our cigarette here? It just looks like I'm encouraging smoking. The language is gone and everything. What's that about, Kristen?
Oh, hold on.
Scooters, you don't have to do any sort of photo. Honestly, it was just a joke. Scooters is the winner of our Game of Thrones.
Oh, they're talking about a photo, and I was thinking that that's going to be it. No, but that's not what they're talking about. Oh, I thought it was going to happen like right away.
Are we having a Tintin watch along soon? We can't have a Tintin watch along because there's not been a good Tintin made. Tintin films are terrible. Film is terrible. Justin, did you tell him he smoked like naughty schoolboys today? No, I didn't, Justin, because smoking is for losers. So no, I've never said that to him, ever. I think that's good. Justin, do we have someone to go to? I have one.
Oh, he's not going to show it, guys.
To play you, which kind of sums up.
He's going to play a song, and then they're going to raid somebody.
Very, very nice.
Oh no!
But sometimes I just sit and think.
Oh, yeah, I give up. I give up. It's not happening, guys. Oh, what a shame. Oh, well. I will check back later. Hello, Jamil Torres. Welcome on into the stream. Let's put the music back up, guys. And thank you, everyone, for being so patient with that whole thing. Unfortunately, he never did show it. Of course, he's probably like super busy with all the other stuff that he's got going on there. Maybe they will show it at some later time. I don't know. We'll see. So Jamil, what was going on was that I found, I met somebody with a horse called Dom Jolly, and Dom Jolly is a UK comedian who streams on Twitch these days. He had a show called Trigger Happy back in the days, and we have a mutual friend, Justin, who had him raid me one time in Twitch, and that's how I learned about who he is. I looked him up and everything. And then our mutual friend Justin plays Wurm. So this all happened like a few weeks ago, mind you. But then just right now during the stream, we met somebody with a horse called Dom Jolly. This one. You know how like Wurm puts together the two random words together to create like a name for the horse. And I thought to myself, that's hilarious. We should grab that horse. We should see if the owner will give it to us, and I'll give it over to Justin because I think it would be hilarious for him to own a horse called Dom Jolly in Wurm. I just don't know if he plays anymore though. And so then I sent him a message while we were streaming, and I was asking him, like, or I was telling him that, guess what? I have a horse called Dom Jolly now that I'd like to give to you. And then he got super excited about it in our private messages, and he was like, well, we'll show it up on Dom Jolly's stream. But Dom Jolly never ended up showing it, so yeah, we gave up on that. I will check the VOD later on though. That would have been hilarious for him to show Wurm Online and a horse named just purely by coincidence named Dom Jolly. That would have been hilarious. But I'll make a video later on if there is indeed that kind of little bit in the end of his stream. We'll see. I'll check his VOD later on. Yeah, but anyhow, let's get back to Wurm stuff. Enough about that. How are you doing tonight, Jamil? How's the beginning of your week been so far? And yeah, man, that's such a shame that the thing didn't work out, but still, it's hilarious. If we sort of go back in time to the point where we were just like really, really happy that we got this horse, and we were really, really happy that we escaped all those spiders that were after us. So, and I need to actually re-equip. Do I not have my where are my sickles, by the way? Let's just put those back in case we get attacked. I should probably repair them as well. There we go. Good. And so what our Wurm Roulette is all about today is that we are here exploring this section of Cadence. Now if we look at the Wurm Roulette map, we can see we're over here. If we look at this, there's this blotch of land. We've already explored this island over here, and the lady that owned the horse, I think she was living somewhere over here. And so we grabbed that, then we went up onto the mountains, and we were almost killed there, but we did get out of there in time. And now we've just crossed that little channel over there to come over here, and we're exploring this land, and we have to go and plant our sign as well. So let's just keep going through the forests and see what we can find. Ooh, look at that beautiful view, guys. Let me just turn off the UI. Isn't that pretty? With the, what is that? That is Valray shimmering there in the sea. Isn't that gorgeous? Do I know which way I'm going? Well, we do have a compass here. So right now we're facing north. And I'm guessing that's the island still over there. And if I just look at the map, I'm assuming that where we are right now is somewhere over here. Ooh, let's go check out this place. Yeah, you really couldn't, to be honest, like, trying to survive in Wurm without a compass would be pretty much impossible, quite honestly. And Jamil, you've always wanted to try this game, but you feel like you've missed the boat already. Oh, Jamil, no, 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 no. Wurm Online. It started 15 years ago. Wurm is never going to be that kind of game where you simply cannot miss the boat in Wurm. That's not the type of game it is. It always has new players coming in, and everyone sort of at their different, like, it's not the type of game that you kind of like level up, you know, like in a game like World of Warcraft where you have to level up your character. It's such a different type of game that there's no like there's no proper, like, the amount of things that you can achieve in the game have nothing to do with numbers, you know. Some person might be just focused on learning how to farm their crops. Some person might be a tradesman with no skills at all. They just like trade stuff in Wurm. Others want to become the best blacksmith. There's so many like skills in this game, and there's so many ways you can play the game that there's not a way that you can really measure how far somebody has come. Well, unless you want to measure it, oh my gosh, look at all these monsters, guys. Unless you want to measure it according to like according to like the amount of skills that you have that are higher. I guess that's one way that you could measure it, but man, there's lots of monsters around here. Looks scary. Oh man. Well, I could go in here and be safe for a moment. Is there a way to get out of here from the other side? And somebody followed. Oh no! Oh no! Somebody followed or subscribed. I didn't get the notification for that, but whoever did that, thank you very, very much for that. Unfortunately, my UI is not working to actually be able to see that right now. But thank you very much, whoever that was. And Jasu, you're gonna give the game a try. I have you intrigued. And Donald, you get lost when you leave your deed. Yeah, you have to. Wurm is a type of game where you have to get very familiar with the landmarks. You know, where can I see a mountain? Where can I see the water? And you have to, like, just like in real life, like if you were to imagine yourself plonked into this kind of place in real life, you would also have to learn how the landscape looks and learn how to navigate that way. So, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't show you on the map like where you are currently. So what's this place called? This is called Oak's Rest. I like the name of that. Oak's Rest. Is this like some kind of, I was gonna think it would be some kind of inn or something like that, but it's not actually. And Molly Moon, exactly. You can't miss the boat in Wurm because you have to make your own. That's right. And of course, even though that's kind of like a little joke there, it's absolutely true though. You are the one who creates your own progress in this game. There is no sort of standard on who is doing better in Wurm. It's never, ever, ever too late to start playing Wurm. And you know, over the years, it's had a constant influx of new players So there's always a mixture of old veterans playing this game and also new players. And even old veterans, we also are newbies in some things that, you know, that we haven't discovered yet or we haven't tried. That just, you know, because it's Wurm is packed full of so many little surprises that you just would never know about. So yeah, I'm learning new things all the time still myself, even though I've been playing this game for 7.5 years. So yeah, never too late to start playing Wurm. Yeah, so when I save this stream, I'm gonna have to just chop away that big long bit that where we had the dual screens up, and I'll just have to make just gonna have to edit that out and just make a little bit of a compilation. It's still such a cool thing though about the horse. What do we have over here? Gonna have to watch out for that troll though that was after us. So this place is called, the village of Justaway Farm. Justaway Farm. Now that would be, wouldn't that have been hilarious if this would have been called Justin Farm? What a coincidence that would have been, huh? Yeah, and I meant to say, I didn't really say it properly than before, but what a huge difference it made, by the way. So this is apparently a 3-speed horse. What a difference it made once we got it saddled and bridled up. Well, of course the bridle has no effect. Saddled and horseshoed though, it definitely, I mean, what was it, like 12 kilometers an hour before I put the horseshoes and the saddle on? And now it's going at a nice fast pace. So it makes a huge, huge difference. So let me see if I can figure out what this is here. That's probably this thing, yeah. So we need to go directly east now. I'm getting completely off track. So let me check here. Directly east, so this way, okay. Let's stay along this line here. Let's not get off track. So how are you guys all doing tonight? Does anyone have anything exciting they want to share, or anything that they have been working on in Wurm Online that's like exciting to share? Always interested in hearing how things are going for you guys. You know what I need to go grab, by the way, is a drink. I've only had my morning coffee today, so I'm feeling a little bit like I'm getting a bit dry in the throat there. And there's a grey horse over there. If anyone needs a horse on Cadence, I could just grab it there. If anyone needs a horse on Cadence, here is a horse. Looks like the cherries are in season also, so both olives and cherries are now in season. So Molly says, you guys are making imperial lamps to illuminate Diddy's fields rather. Oh, the imperial lamps are one of my favorite lamp types in this game. They're so stylish. Did you make them from, what metal did you make them from, Molly? Because if you want like pure black ones, you can use lead to make those. Of course, making stuff from lead is a little bit more tedious, but it makes them more black. Or are you just making them from iron? They're kind of more grayish color if they're made from iron. I have a few like lead imperial lamps on my deed. I love the look of them. Just iron, right? Yeah, so that's, I'm not sure if you're aware of that, but that's just something to know, that you can make like pure black ones with lead. So now Did we do a full circle here? No, we found a lake. I'm not sure if we found this lake earlier on though. So this lake, let's just have a look here at the map. This lake is probably this one right here. It's just a teensy tiny one. I'm assuming that this is this one. Because this lake is too small to be the bigger one, yeah. So I think what we have to do now is keep on going east until we reach this point and then start going over along the edge of the water. We have to start heading a little bit northeast. Oh, you paint the glass though, right. Donald says, if a horse is named with no brand, is it up for grabs? So Donald, any horses you find that are not on deeded land, even if they're on the perimeter of a deed, and if they, even if they have a name though, because somebody might have just set a horse free intentionally, just for others to grab, I would say, okay, I would say this. If it is a named horse, so a named horse that has like, you know, it's a bred horse, if it is a named horse that is on the perimeter of somebody's deed, I probably wouldn't grab that kind of horse because that's probably just escaped by mistake or something. But if you find a horse that is wild like this one that doesn't have a name, or if it has a name and is clearly not near anyone's deed, if it's not being cared by anyone, if it's not branded, it is up for grabs, absolutely. Absolutely. And if anyone here in the chat, if you're playing on Cadence and you're just starting out in Wurm and you need a horse, I could bring you this gray horse. Because I know horses are really, really hard to find now on the servers because all the horse breeders have grabbed them. So just let me know. I don't have any use for this horse myself. I'm just grabbing it in case somebody in the chat wants it. Or in case we stumble upon somebody in the world here who needs one. Let me make sure I'm going in the right direction. Yeah, let's go more to the east side. Oh, and I meant to, somebody was asking why I stream Wurm here on YouTube now. Let me just see if I can find that message. That's, who was asking about it now? Oh, I think it was Jimmy, wasn't it? It was you, Jimmy, if you're still here. Are you still here, Jimmy? Let me just... Is there a way for me to see who's here? I don't think so. And Josu, but I think I responded to you when you asked about it, didn't you? Didn't I? Did I explain it to you? I think I did, but let me know if I didn't. I'll be happy to explain that again. But Jimmy asked about it just when we were waiting for that stream thing to happen. And then it never did. I did? Good, good, good. So we found a tiny little pond here. Do we see anything on the map that looks kind of like this? I could be this one right here. Let's keep on going northeast though. I'm almost thinking to myself that this is a nice safe spot for me to go and grab a drink. So just give me a few minutes, guys. I'm gonna go grab, I have some cherry Pepsi Max in the fridge, unopened. So I'm just gonna grab that and pour myself some. So just be right back, guys. Okie dokie. There we go. Good. Microphone in place. Let me just pour this. And Parser will be happy to know that I stretched my legs a little bit. Yes, I did. I did. Okie dokie. Now... So good. And so unhealthy. Yeah, you don't want to be drinking sugar-free drinks, guys. It's pure poison to your body. But I treat myself from time to time. So let's see now. What is this place that we've come to? Somebody has decided to put all these lamps around, which is really, really enchanting, actually. You don't often see that somebody just plants random lights in the... Oh, there's a mushroom as well. I wish, guys, we could find mushrooms in the forest more often. You know, I think, you know how we got the achievements just lately? I think one of the achievements because I was also like part of that deciding like what kind of achievements we're gonna get, and we you know, all the team, we were all invited to make suggestions. So picking a mushroom was one of the achievements that I suggested. And let me just check here on Steam and let me see if it is in fact here. Oh, but you know what, guys? Oh yeah, it should work. Yeah, so if we look here, achievements, view my achievements. I don't think I have the mushroom picking one yet. Where is the mushroom? Mushroom. 4 hidden achievements remaining. Can I do a search on this? Do we have a mushroom one? Because that's... I could swear I saw it here. Or has it already been done? Oh, it here. Forest Dweller. Pick a mushroom. Unlocked March 11th. Okay, I've already done it then. Yeah. So I shall not pick that mushroom. We shall leave it for somebody else, because they're very, very, very rare. It's very rare to find those. Like during a Wurm Roulette stream, for instance, I might just find, if I'm lucky, I might just find only one mushroom per stream. That's how rare they are. Okay, so this is the bigger lake that we saw on the map, by the way. So this has got to be that lake right there. What a beautiful, beautiful view. Somehow I really like this when like the... Is it actually morning or is it evening right now? I think it's morning, isn't it? Time? It's now 3:15 on the day of sleep in week 1 of the starfall of fires in the year of 1100. Yeah, so it's nearing dawn right now. Oh, but that's open there. That can't be the lake. Let me just check here. Actually, this must be this thing here that we're looking at. Because you see how it opens up towards a larger area, so that wasn't that lake. This has got to be... This has got to be this area. So we're going to have to just go around. And now, I just saw from my private messages here that Justin did now see, he has now seen me talking about the Wurmpedia page where both the words Dom and Jolly are listed in that list. So now he knows for sure that the name for this horse has been a complete coincidence. So I'm really relieved because now they know for sure it's not something that I just decided to rename, you know, as a fan or something in Wurm. Oh man. That would have been kind of like cringy if that would have happened. Yeah. Let's go see what this place is over here. Yeah, what I was gonna say is that this time of day, you know, when you still have the beautiful deep blue night sky, and then then the sun is sort of starting to peek up through from the western side, and you can see that beautiful orange color being starting to like show on the trees. It's one of my favorite times of day, by the way. Yeah, one day he'll get that horse for sure, for sure. I'm trying to remember now. Did Justin? So Justin, who does play Wurm, did he live on Cadence? I could swear he actually lives on Cadence over here somewhere. Quite empty though. Lots of beautiful shoreline spots for anyone who wants to start playing Wurm. They're looking for a beautiful shoreline spot. I mean, Cadence was designed with that in mind, because everyone wants to live on the shore usually. So there's more than enough land out here available for anyone who's looking for a waterfront property. Hello there, Saturn 5. Welcome on into the stream. Good to have you join us. You're finally catching me live. Curses time zone. So whereabouts in the world do you live, Saturn 5? Over here in Finland right now, it's nearly midnight. It's like 6 minutes to midnight over here. So what's this place called? This is the village of Meadow Harbor. It's a beautiful name for a deed. They got a little workshop over here. And Jamil, you're gonna see if your buddy wants to try Wurm with you. Oh, fantastic, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that with a friend, starting Wurm with a friend would be really, really nice. Oh, you're in Australia? Almost 7 a.m. over there. So it's early morning. Have you gotten your morning coffee or tea, or what do you usually like to have for breakfast, Saturn 5? So Jazu, yes, you can drink water from anywhere. You can drink it from the sea. There's no, even though the water, like if you taste it, it tastes salty, but it doesn't have any like bad effect on you whatsoever. You're not going to be more thirsty or anything like that if you drink like salty water. You can drink it from lakes, seas, from a well. You can even drink water from dead like fog spiders. I think fog spiders have like some water in them when they die. So yeah. And Saturn coffee. So have you had your morning coffee yet, Saturn 5? Or are you literally just like rubbing your eyes as you woke up now? Let me just check one little thing here, guys. Just bear with me for a moment. Just gonna check one little thing. One little thing. Let me see now. Yeah, I just wanted to check and see whether I saw any. I just was checking back to Dom Jolly's channel. His VOD is, his stream has already ended. I was just checking to see the VOD to see if I saw anything about the horse, but I didn't, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think he ever showed it, guys. Aww. I don't think he did. Aw, what a shame. Oh well. Oh well, still fun. The whole thing was very, very fun. And option B, Saturn? So I think option B was that you just literally just woken up and you're still rubbing your eyes? Oh no. Get your coffee, Saturn! Get it! What do Australians have for their breakfast, by the way? Lots of mobs around. Have you guys noticed in today's stream? We've had so many mobs around today. I think they must have fixed the balance of the spawn, because we had a problem still a while ago where there was literally nothing to kill anywhere. And now we're seeing so many mobs today, which is fantastic, of course. Is this your secret hunting spot, Saturn? Yeah, well, actually, to be honest, Saturn, everywhere that we've been going today has had a lot of mobs. It almost feels like the spawn has been fixed. Tons of crabs around. What the heck is that thing over there? Age 10. Oh, by the way, the worm sounds. Well, maybe we should just amp them up a bit. Fairly sparse towards the south right now? Oh, right. And Saturn, are you... So you live on Cadence, do you? Are you in need of any horses? Because I found a wild horse here. And I collected it for the very purpose of if anyone happens to need a horse, I can give that to them. So here's what we'll do. So we need to plant our sign today where this purple thingamajig is right here. Right now we're going along the shorelines. Once this starts to go inwards, we'll go all the way to the top and then head directly east from there, and that's how we'll know where to plant the sign. So that little point there could very well have been this one. I'm not entirely sure. Let me see, if I face this direction. Oh, you live at M9. Oh, let me see. M9. Right, so you're on the western coast. Right. So Saturn, that means that you must be so here's just a crazy question, okay? Here's a crazy question. Do you happen to know by any chance somebody, you have a neighbor there called Physic? Because I believe Physic lives just over here somewhere. Or was it over here? And you would like to buy two 5-speed Moltens from me someday? Right, yeah. I've got a couple of 5-speed Moltens that I'm breeding right now. I'm selling 4-speed Moltens, but I'm not quite there yet with the 5 speeds. I need to get more 5-speed Moltens as breeding pairs first. So that's quite cool, by the way, Saturn, because I live at M9 on Melody, so we both live at the same coordinates. You're just on Cadence and I'm on Melody. Because if you knew of Physic, then that would be a very cool coincidence. You've never seen that name, Time Zones? He's in the UK. Yeah, that would have been a crazy coincidence, guys, because we have talked about Physic tonight, actually. And since you live at M9 right here, and Physic lives either on that spot or this spot, I can't remember. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's playing actively right now, though. Then that would have been Justin that we were talking about earlier on. That would have been a crazy coincidence in addition to all the crazy coincidences that have happened tonight. It's nothing nothing really worth explaining so much anymore at this point, because it's such a long and complicated story at this point, but that would have been crazy as well. So let's see now. This is now facing south. Trying to get my bearings here. Figure out where the heck I am. So let's just look at this map here. I see a mountain over there. If we're facing south, there's a mountain which I suspect is this one to the right of me. Then it would be on the left here. So it's almost like we're somewhere over here now. Actually, you know what I probably need to find is this desert. Let's go north for a change. Let's go north for a change and see if we can't find this desert, because that's going to be easier for me to figure out the placement for that sign, I think. There's a nice big open area over there. Well, let's follow this road and see where it goes first. what's that over there? Let's go check it out. Somebody has a place over here. Looks like they're still building, or is this crumbling now? That is a rounded stone wall, but is this decaying now, guys? It almost looks kind of like decayed. See the cracks? I believe this is decaying. It kind of looks cool as a decayed version. Let me see the amount of damage. Oh yeah, damage 92, guys. This is about to fall. It's kind of a cool effect though. I've never seen a rounded stone wall with the decay effect on it. Look at that, guys. Wouldn't this be cool for like a castle? Because the rounded stone without the cracks is kind of maybe too like rounded stony in a way. Like those cracks kind of give I don't know, a more realistic look to it. This could be kind of cool to make like a castle, then intentionally kind of break the walls a little bit, at least in some spots, to give it that more realistic look. But this is now decayed. This is about to fall. The whole house is about to fall. Let's not get the horse stuck, by the way. So I'm assuming this is a very, very much abandoned place. Is there anything that anything laying around that we want to loot? Oh, they've got a horse over there. Venerable Pearldale. At least they're on a grass tile. They've got their ship down there. There's been a lot of work to make that. Is that an actual caravel or is that one of the other ships? I'm not sure. Do they have anything inside the forge here? Nope. Anything inside the tunnel? Just emptiness. Don't want to get lost in here, that's for sure. There's some water. Yeah, there wasn't anything really much to this place. Well, always, you know, always a little bit sad to see that somebody has put a lot of time and effort into building a house like this, and this looks like it was probably a glorious looking house at some point. A shame though that it's now been abandoned. No one lives here anymore. So we're going to keep on going towards the north. Oh, that's going towards the east now. Let's go north. I want to try and find that desert that we saw on the map. The morning sun rays coming through the branches so beautifully there. I still can't get tired of the beautiful sun rays that we got ever since last summer. And can you believe it now? It's almost been a year since the Steam launch. Soon a whole bunch of us who took premium right from the get-go, we will be getting our spyglass soon. I can hardly wait for that. So if you pay for premium for 1 year and you've also played the game for 1 year, you get a spyglass into your inventory, or you should at least. Let me just pour a little bit more of this drink. You got yours mine years ago, Molly? Oh, it's so handy, isn't it? Do you use it much? Like I use mine all the time with Malena. Yeah, Wurm is not going to run out of space for new deeds anytime soon. Most of what we've seen today has just been like wilderness, to be quite honest. You use it when you're wandering. So what I like to do, Molly, is like when I'm in my scavenging mood, I will go on my ship and I will sail along the shorelines with my spyglass zoomed in, looking for abandoned deeds. Now, I haven't done that on the new servers, just because the loot that you would find, it wouldn't be like too special. But over on the old servers, of course, the loot you can find from old abandoned deeds is pretty nice sometimes. So I found that quite amusing to do. And also, if I see somebody in local who is like sailing past, I sometimes will check them out with the spyglass just to see like see what they're up to. Cat stalker. So there's a bit of sand here. Let me see if I can, oh, sorry about that, if I can see this on the map. A little splotch of sand. So Molly, what server do you live on? On the old servers, I mean. You're at Independence? Oh, good choice. Good choice. So before the new servers came along, Cadence and all that, Indie was always the server that I recommended to new players. I think it's such a good balance of like, you know, size-wise and community-wise. It's not too crowded, but it's also not too small either, or like not too sparse either. I think I'm going to remove this song from the playlist, actually. It's a little bit too folky for what I'm looking for. Let's grab that bacon. Also should get a drink of water, by the way. Mad Piggy, yes. Yes, indeed. There we go. Are we facing north? Nope. That way. There we go. So after today's stream, let's just have a look at this map now. On Cadence, all we're going to have really left is this lower southwest part to investigate. So the maps are starting to fill up with these Wurm Roulette streams. Slowly but surely. Oh, that's an actual highway. Let's just follow this for a bit and see where it goes. You know, something that I just thought of. You know what would be really cool? Is if when you make a highway, and any cat's eyes that you could give like a highway a name, and that the name is determined from one like what's it called, the thingamajig where you the route planner or whatever it's called, you know, that pillar that you have to put at the intersections. If any cat's eyes were between that point and the one that you connected it to, you could control the name of that highway. Wouldn't that be kind of cool? And then by mousing over the cat's eyes, you could see the name of the highway. Like this could be, for instance, called Cedar Route or something like that. I don't know. And you could just like check Waystone. Yes, thank you, Yatoni. Cedar Route could this could be called. And wouldn't that be kind of cool? Because then you could tell people that, yeah, just keep following Cedar Route Highway until you reach blah 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 blah. I think I'm going to make a suggestion for that. Do you guys see any like problems with that kind of like that I'm not foreseeing here? Do you see any like either like technical or else even moral problems with that? Because I'm assuming that if you start making a highway, you have to connect it to another waystone, right? So the highway, it would have been something built by you and your friends, basically. Man, there are so many bugs around here. And there's another bug over there. Look at them all. There's just bugs all over the place over here. I wonder if I should kill them for their for the red color. Should we stop and kill some stuff for a change? Let's do that. I just need to get my stamina first. Oh, there's more bugs over there. What the heck? There's so many bugs around here. Tons of them. Look at them all. What the heck is going on here? How come there are so many bugs here? There must be like a spawner, like one of those lairs, you know, one of the dens or whatever they're called. Oh, I should probably put on my sleep bonus, shouldn't I? Get some fighting skill up there. Oh, it's a greenish one as well. There's a whole bunch of them. We're gonna have to be careful here. I wonder if I should put my tent down, guys. Everything can kill you, Donald? Yeah, it's tough in the beginning for sure. So here's a tip, Donald. If you've just started, you know your like your armor, you get just like leather armor when you first start off. If you haven't gotten damage to it yet, you can turn it into studded leather armor just by adding the rivets to it, and it will turn into studded leather armor that you can repair and improve. That's like something that I discovered only last summer. Just an example of things that you just that I would have never known about. Yeah, let's do some healing here. Look at all those cuts. My goodness. Oh, Molly, the first time you died was to cave bugs. You got overly confident. Oh man. My first death to a mob in Wurm would have been from one of those hell scorpiuses that was inside of a cave inside of a deed. I think it was close to the starting town on Celebration. Yeah, it was. You think like, and it was also like a bug, of course, because I was thinking to myself, oh, it's just a bug. Surely I can kill that thing. Oh, too late. You've been killed 8 or so times already, Donald. Oh no. Donald, do you have any good armor yet? Are you still trying to survive with your leather? Leather working actually goes up pretty fast. All you need to do is get yourself some cows, start breeding them up, and then kill them for their leather, and start working on your leather working. You can get you can make studded armor yourself quite quickly, actually. Hello, Forest. It's Kat. Yes, here we are in Wurm Online. Welcome on into the stream. How are you doing tonight, Forest Hump? You're still in the same old leathers, Donald? Yeah. And it's a good thing to keep this sleep bonus on. So Donald, do you know about sleep bonus yet? You're chilling right now, Forest Hump? Nice, nice. Good to hear. So we are gonna definitely butcher these guys for the... I'm gonna have to check how you say it again, guys. How do you pronounce this?
Cochineal.
Cochineal. Okay. Cochineal. So we are going to grab all of this beautiful, beautiful red cochineal that we can make red dye from. So let's just grab that. It doesn't weigh very much either. I'm gonna leave the meat behind, however, just so I don't get too badly like weighed down. Right, so you've been farming mostly, Donald. You started a bed though? Yeah, a bed is imperative, yeah. So a bed is exactly what is going to give you the sleep bonus that I have turned on right now. And do you know much about this, Donald? Like, do you know what it is? Do you know how to turn it on? Do you know how to get more of it? It sounds though that you do know about it because you're making a bed, because of course a bed is what gives you sleep bonus. If there is anyone new to Wurm and you don't know, sleep bonus is something. It actually I don't think it shows by default, so you have to. Oh, maybe it does show by default because I'm not seeing an option to turn it off. Actually, is something attacking me? Oh, it's a wolf. So it allows you to gain twice as much skill points when you have it turned on, and when it's turned on it's white like this, and you can get sleep bonus either from sleep powders that you get from premium time. Oh, now we've got a spider after us as well. Or you can sleep in a bed and it will start to accumulate as a gray color, and to turn it on so that you're actively using it, you press this this button up here. So so I have it turned on right now. I'm using some of my sleep bonus just because I want to get some more skills in fighting and healing and stuff like that. And Molly, you're going to go and enjoy a bubble bath. Nice. You enjoy that, and thank you so much for stopping by, Molly. You have a great evening. I'll talk to you soon. So you didn't know about that stuff, Donald. Well, I'm glad that maybe that was like useful for you then. Yeah, the bed is, that's the main reason for making a bed, is so that you can log off. So here's the cool thing, Donald, is that when you're logged off in your bed, all of that time that you're sleeping in your bed, you're accumulating sleep bonus. You don't have to actively be, well, you can't even be in the game when you're accumulating sleep bonus. But so let's say that you logged off in your bed, and then you went away for, say, a week or so. I think within a week you would have accumulated a full bar of sleep bonus. I think it's 5 hours worth, so I've got 4 hours 52 minutes left right now. Let's also butcher this wolf for its pelt as well, or its like fur. And let me just do one little thing here. I want to just see if I can see from Streamlabs after all the history. If I just switch over to like the stream Twitch login here, just 1 second, guys. Okay, so the earlier one was actually Naveen Sharma had subscribed on YouTube. And Naveen probably isn't here, but if you are here, Naveen, thank you very much for that subscription. Glad you're enjoying the my channel. And what was it also followed on Twitch a few hours ago. But yeah, I'm not seeing what this one was. It could be that it's going to take a moment for it to like update. We'll see. We did get a little notification, but I couldn't see. Oh, that was actually Saturn 5 has followed on Twitch. But of course, they're not probably watching this stream right now. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. We get the notifications, but then it's not necessarily pertaining to YouTube at all. The whole system of streaming on both Twitch and YouTube is kind of like, it's a little bit confusing sometimes, like with these notifications that we get. And Donald, you lost your pelt and backpack through the many deaths you had? Oh no! So Donald, oh man, do I have an extra I have an extra pelt here, by the way. What server are you on, Donald? Yeah, Saturn, yeah. It doesn't work with overall fighting, yeah. But isn't it so that the like aggressive fighting and stuff like that, you get skill gain in that, don't you? Got another bear after us. Lots of mobs in this area. Yeah, exactly. It works with the sub skills, yeah. And also, of course, when I'm healing myself, I'm getting skill from that as well. And I guess you're gonna get like strength and like the body skills as well when you're fighting. Yeah. So Donald, I'm not sure if you're on Cadence or not, but I've got an extra mountain lion pelt here in my inventory. That I can give you if you happen to be on this server. Whereabouts are you? Because it's really, really hard to survive without a pelt in this game. Oh, a hunting party came through and left plenty in... Oh, right. In the crates, right. Okay. Let's grab that fur. Don't want to get weighed down, though. So we're going to have to be careful with our weight. And then let's also... Oh, I should probably put the cotton up here. Put the water up here as well. Take a little drink. And did I butcher this guy already? Not yet. Lots of creepy crawlies around here. That's an angry scorpion over there. And Jazu, you started on independence in the marketplace. Are all these market stations from players? Yes. So everything you see, Jazu, in Wurm is made by players, except for the starter towns. So are you at a starter town? If you're not, that is... so everything in the starter towns, well, even those are sometimes made by players if they have like a competition for a player to make a design and then build it. But if it's outside of the starter town, that would be a player-made market, yes. And sometimes the player markets are a huge success and they stay like really active for a long time. Sometimes they get rather quiet. Okay, now, where are the rest of these bugs? Let's go get the rest of the cochineal. Now at least I know how to say that word. I've been struggling with that for years now. There is a greenish cave bug right over there, and a second one over there. Let's get our stamina up before they start attacking. Oh, I see, Josso. You just came out of the tutorial area through the portal, right? So you're probably in a starter town right now. Donald, I do not have auto fight on, no. So I have it turned off. I like to do things manually because I like to choose the head. So this like the direction of the sword that you choose is the body part. So the top middle one is the head, and the bottom is the feet, and right and left side of the body, etc. You can also, there's also the focus button, and it also, if you have this, it allows you to see how your footing and your distance is. So right now we can see that I'm lower, or actually my footing is normal compared to the bug. I want to get higher than the bug though. So let me just try and taunt this bug over here. So I'm a little bit on higher ground, because you're going to get like a fighting bonus from being on higher ground than the bug. So now, look, footing good. It's now green. I'm still a little too far away though. Distance too far. So let's just inch just a little bit closer to this guy. It takes a while for it to update. Ooh, we got some money, guys. Did you see that? Oh my goodness, look at that. We got a rare silver coin. That's a lot of money. That's a huge amount of money. Nice. Because usually you get like a, 20 copper, 1 iron, something like that. But to get a full silver, that's very, very rare. So it's, yeah, you have a small chance of getting money come into your inventory when you kill stuff. But also when you bury the corpses, you can get money as well. You can also get money from just foraging the grass, foraging and botanizing the grass. You have a chance to get money that way also. So let's just grab that cochineal and then bury this guy and see if we get some money from that. Mind speed is hard to raise. Yeah, the body skills The body skills are super hard to raise for sure. It takes some time for sure. Then let's butcher this guy. Let's put this into the money sack over here. Yeah, let me see when we fight the next thing. There's more stuff that I can explain. Also, I recommend, Donald, is there's the different fighting stances. You would think that for a new player, the best one would be defensive, but actually I recommend going straight for aggressive, because your skills, you don't want to spread your skill gain out. You want to get your aggressive fighting up as soon as possible. So it's better to just like try and like deal with just be more careful in the beginning and just get your aggressive skills up, because then you're gonna be able to do much more damage, and it will pay back. Like, even though if you have to be a little bit more careful in the beginning, it will definitely pay itself back once the aggressive skill gain starts to get up there. So that's just a little tip. Also, once we start fighting again, I'll show you another thing that is good for you to know. Let's just get healed up first. See a scorpion, aged scared scorpion on its way. Doesn't seem too scared to me. He's coming right for me. There we go. And here we can see, oh yes, I meant to show you, Donald, so yeah, aggressive fighting, aim up for the head, and also, once you have gotten kind of into the, make sure your footing is good. We see green and green, so this is good now. And also you can start doing the focus. You can set a button for it. I also have, I have it set to Control F myself, but if you focus, you can see the progress bar going here at the bottom. If you succeed at focusing, you will do much more damage in that hit. So it's worth focusing as well from time to time. How's the skill fight going? Let's have a look here. Can you guys see this text? I'm not sure if it's too small. Aggressive fighting 55. Sickle 54, Mind Logic 21, Healing 20, First Aid 39. So yeah, but aggressive fighting, of course my normal fighting skill, let's see what that is at. Fighting is 70.12, so it's quite high up there now actually. It's quite high. I didn't even notice it's gone that high already. Now, did we see any more of those bugs around here? Let's see. There's a scorpion. Not so interested in that one. Do we see any more of these greenish bugs around? So how do you change the fight to aggressive? So do you see here, you should have a window like that, and there's these buttons at the top, so just press the one that you want to switch to. And we've got both a bug and a scorpion here. So let me just get up on higher ground and we'll take him down. Mature champion scorpion. That's a champion, guys. I think we need to... We're gonna have to separate these two, I think. And you know, I wonder if it'd be... I think I should throw down my tent at this point. Just to be on the safe side. There. Let's see if we can just get the other one to stay behind. Oh, they're so bunched together right now. I'm not sure if the whether one of those has a better visibility. Let's see. The other one's a greenish cave bug. The other one is a mature champion. Okay. I think we got the scorpion off to the side now. Yeah. Let's make sure we're on higher ground. It stunned me. Also, another thing that you can see here from the manual like fighting is that from time to time, also there's also the defend, by the way. So you can see here what direction it's going to aim at. We can see it's aiming to the bottom right. That's why I need to either defend from the right or the bottom. So it will flash. It will flash the direction it is going to hit from. Here, you don't have to watch the icon here. You should watch these side things to see which direction it's flashing in. I'm going to try my focus now on this guy. But I definitely need to go and like heal in a bit because this champion is doing a number on me. It's a good thing I put that tent down. Because the last thing we want to do is lose this beautiful horse that we worked so hard to acquire. I did a little bit of damage, but not quite. Okay, let me just go over here. And we'll try and see if there's something I can fight quickly to get some... Old angry scorpion is going to be a bit on the tough side, perhaps. I think I'm just going to have to go and heal here somewhere. Lots of cave bugs around here. My god, they're all over the place. They're all greenish, too. Gonna have to go heal up here. There's just no way about it. Another cave bug over here. It's coming right for me. I wonder if my life transfer on my sickle would help me a little bit with this guy. Let me just try fighting this guy and see whether the life transfer will heal me up or not. Yeah, it's healing me. See that? It is healing me. So you can have an enchantment on your weapon called Life Transfer, which will transfer HP from the target onto you. So it's really worth getting a Life Transfer weapon as soon as possible. People sell them on their merchants or sell them in the trade. Let's see if we can get more healing. No, it's... Oh! Okay, we got him killed. Let's just heal up with our cotton here quickly. Cats is a warrior. So Donald asks, so does which weapon you choose matter as long as you keep the focus on one type? Any more used than the others? Yeah, they definitely have differences, Donald, for sure. Like, for instance, one of the favorite weapons, so sickles have a very, fast DPS. So you do damage quickly with this one. But I guess it has its bad sides to it as well, which I don't know which they are, but I just chose to have dual sickles only because the PvP people were talking about how good they were. With my other character on Xanadu, she has a silver sword, a silver staff rather, silver staff. Staffs are supposed to be super good. It's definitely worth looking up the discussions on this on the forums. Seeing what people suggest there. They all have differences, and also the metal type that it is made out of. So silver weapons, like the ones that I have, they take down predators quicker, I think it was. Things like bears and wolves, but it's not going to have, like the silver is not going to have an effect on humanoids, I don't think. Let me just see here on Wurmpedia if there's a comparison on Wurmpedia of the different weapon types. Let's see if there's a chart for weapons. 1 second. Weapon... Weapons. Is there some kind of chart that compares the differences between these? Not there at least. There is, says Donald. Oh! Let's look at just weapon without the S. Okay, that just takes you to the same spot. Weapon smithing? Yeah, I'm not finding it. Do you have a... Oh yeah, because you can't give a link on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not finding it. But yeah, I guess there might be a comparison somewhere. There's gotta be. Okay, let's butcher this guy. At least we didn't die. Yeah, the other thing I wanted to mention, Donald, is that there's also these like special moves that you can make in addition to the focus. The focus is the most strong one though. But there's also some extra ones that were made more strong recently that are meant more for the PvP side, but they were now improved just recently in the combat update. Got some more cochineal. We now have 26 cochineal. Nice. So we could do a lot of like practicing with dyes with that one. I think I want to remove this song as well. Just because it's not such a good match for this list. Let's see. Where are more bugs? I want to kill all those bugs. Oh, there's one. Kill all those bugs off. Oh, we need to kill the champion as well. Make the road a little bit safer for newbies passing by. Yeah, so the special moves, Donald, they will come into these slots after a while. So now I'm aiming for the top to attack it in the top, but I'm defending from the bottom. There, we see special moves. Cold Clouds, Sleepy Walker makes your target throw up, causing them to lose stamina and food. Let's make this guy throw up. Well, he threw himself on his back actually. So Josu, did you figure out how to change to aggressive? There we go. Good. And there's another bug. I wonder if they're just going to spawn like endlessly here. But absolutely great for like all the dyeing, like the painting stuff in the game. You also need, if you want to make a dye, you need that, like if you want to write somebody a letter or write a book, you need to have the paint to write with, the ink to write with. So Josu, you haven't been able to find it. Aha! Okay, so you are able to pop out the fight window from the target window, and it should be this kind of little thing here. So the default, if you have auto fight enabled, I think you just see this little one. You're able to snap it back. Dock fight window. So check this thing, Jazu. If you go to Tools, More, and just see whether... So again, let me just show this quickly. So press ESC to have the upper menu pop down. Go to Tools, More, ... And you should have something here called Target Window. Target Window. Also, there should be something called a Fight Window. So you're able to have the fight window attached or detached, and this is of course what you're looking for. So try and check which, both of these, target window and fight window. And I'm just going to dock this because I like it having attached to the target window myself. And let's just heal up as well. You found it? Yay, nice. Was it turned off for you? Or was it just hiding behind one of the other panels? No problem. And any other questions, you guys, since there are like Wurm newbies here in the chat, that's one of the main reasons I like to also stream, so do not feel shy whatsoever asking anything you want. I'm here to help you guys. It was turned off? Right, yeah. So I think it pops into view for the first time when you start to fight something in Wurm. So it could be that it was turned off by default, but then when you would have started to fight something, I think it would have popped into view at that point. But yeah, that's true. That's true that like it could be that it's turned off in the very, very beginning. Yeah. Hello there, Finanese Dalmer. Welcome on into the stream. Is this the Britannia world you're building? This is not the Ultima Nostalgia project. No, we're just playing normal Wurm Online. Now, it's been a long time since I've worked on that project. I don't want to think of it that like I would have abandoned it. I do want to continue it one of these fine days, but yeah, I haven't touched it for quite a while. We did pop in there and look at it one time recently, one of the recent streams, because we had some Ultima Online fans in watching the stream. So Finanese, is this your first time watching my stream? So you're clearly like you're clearly acquainted with my Ultima Nostalgia videos, but have you ever seen one of my streams before? Oh, that's a good tip, Donald. Always know where your body is. Yes, it can be a pain in the butt to try and find your body out in the wilderness. That's why it's a good idea to, if you have a deed, if you have like a settlement, you want to have a horse that is branded to your deed, because when you go out adventuring, you can find your body, like if you die and you're on horseback, you can find your body by looking for your horse. So I can show that. Let me just get this guy killed first. So when you press C to get your character window open, there in the bottom left, Manage Animals. Manage Animals. You right click the little icon in the bottom left, Manage Animals, and here we can see we've got only we've got Dom Jolly, who we're riding right now, but you can choose the animal that you're looking for and give direction to. So I think this is a venerable horse I have on my little deed. So if I press give direction to, it is going to tell me here in the event window, it's going to tell me that The venerable horse is far away to the right of you. So that is how you can find your body if you do die, if you have a branded horse. And to have a branded horse, you have to, of course, have a deed, or else you have to have somebody help you brand your horse to their own deed. Yeah. But that really is a lifesaver. That's a huge lifesaver when you get lost out in the middle of the forest and you die. So Finanese, you never did. Right, right. You found my channel, you can't remember how? Possibly the algorithm recommended it when I was building up Britannia and you subscribed. Nice, Finanese. Well, good to have you join us, Finanese. Do you still play Ultima Online? Saturn. The bugs are raising their armies to combat the evil overlord, KatsPurr. Yes. The bugs just seem to be coming out of the woodworks here. Finanese, you still remember my stories about, what was it, the Big Mama's shop? And moving for the first time in a boat through freshly opened trammel. Yes. Oh, you still do? Why do you say unfortunately? That's awesome that you still play UO. And I was actually in UO yesterday. I was in the official UO yesterday because I made a channel trailer, guys. I made a channel trailer yesterday, and so I needed to record a little bit of Ultima Online yesterday for my channel trailer, because I do mention it in that trailer. Have you guys seen it yet, the trailer? I can show you guys if you want to see it. It's just a 60-second one, so it works for both Twitch and for YouTube. But yeah, I actually logged into to UO yesterday. And Finanese, have you ever tried Wurm Online? Because Wurm Online is the game I play for my Ultima Online fix these days. A lot of Ultima Online players play this these days. It's very similar to UO. It's got the same skill system. Oh, this is a champion cave bug, guys. Ooh. This is a oh, I need to get my let me make sure I have my stamina up first before we even attempt to kill this guy. Oh, it's a troll. Oh, a venerable scared troll. Oh no, we definitely need to get our stamina up now. Oh, I would like to kill that champion bug though. Let's take care of the troll first. So he's just a scared troll. Ooh, the bug is after me now. Oh no. Now thankfully the troll is going to be much faster than the bug, so I can just kite the troll over here. But that champion bug is still seeing me. Maybe I can just go around here and maybe instead kite the bug. Because I'm not really interested in the troll right now. It's the bug that I want to kill. Finanese, you're quite sure you would enjoy it, but you don't think you want to log into another online game anymore? Yeah, they suck up so much time, don't they? Oh, there's a scorpion as well. Too many bugs all over the place. And how the heck am I going to find that road, by the way? Because that's where my tent is. I need to... yeah, there's the road over there. Let's not lose track of the road, because that's where my tent is, and I need to get my tent for sure. Okay, this venerable angry scorpion. So how long have you been playing Ultima Online, Finanese? Oh, another scorpion. Oh man, lots of scorpions around here. You know what? I think it's just going to be an endless stream of like mobs. So I think we're going to actually just grab the tent and we're going to move on. We got enough. I think we got enough like a cochineal. And we'll keep heading north because this could just be like a never-ending battle here. North. Yeah, let's just keep heading north and I'll turn off my sleep bonus. And we'll turn off the UI here. Hello, Saltheart. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Thanks for the stream. You think you have to be the first person view for find horse to work properly? Months ago you died and you had to go to first person to find the horse, wandered in circles in third person. Oh, right. So you mean just like for visibility, yeah. So when you go into first person, it does make it easier to see it from underneath the tree, like leaves. Look at all the bugs, guys. The bugs are just like never endless in this area. Never endless bugs. So where does this thing go? I don't think it goes anywhere. I've literally never seen this many bugs, guys, in one area. It's just like they're all over the place. Look at them all. There has been some big ass like mama bug just spawning hundreds of these things all over the place. So, Finanese, you've been playing Ultima Online for 15 years, for over 10 years in UO Demise. Ah, I see. So you play on one of the free shards, do you? I haven't even heard of that server. I've played very briefly. I played for a little bit on UO Renaissance. I don't think I've tried any of the other free servers, free shards rather. Lots of people have been trying to get me into Outlands, but I'm not a PvP kind of person. I'm a role player type person more. So UO Renaissance was a better match for me. But I don't know anything about UO Demise. So what's that server like? Oh, I see, Saltheart. So in third person, the actual tool itself did not work. It gave you false directions. You want... Oh, I gotcha, right. Interesting. I haven't heard about that. That's pretty serious, actually. Then you went into first person. CA help recommended, and you were able to find the horse in like 10 to 15 minutes. Interesting. That's good to know. Wow, that must have been so frustrating. Let's keep going north until we find the sea. So we're facing northeast now. Let's get a little drink. Hello, Seren. Welcome on into the stream. Good to see you. Seren, I finally made my trailer. Finally, and I also got like you also put like the Red Dead Redemption horse running. I put a little clip of the Red Dead Redemption in there as well, just because it's like such a beautifully it's such a beautiful game, like visually. But I have a kind of a different atmosphere in my trailer. You had like a high intensity one, like quite energetic. I made a more sort of calming one myself. But yeah, I finally made it yesterday. And what's this place called, by the way? So Seren also, she also has a YouTube channel and she also streams. And we've known, me and Seren have known each other for many years now. And we love a lot of the same games. Let me see if I can find Seren's YouTube channel here, since we're on YouTube right now. Let's see, YouTube. Because I don't think you guys are able to write the... I would just ask Seren to find it for me. But I don't think you guys can put in the links. Let me see if I can find... Okay, now I found it. Seren's channel is over here. So do guys go and check her channel out as well. Oh, thanks so much, Seren. You came by to wish me a good stream. Oh, that's very kind of you. And you saw it? You like that one? Nice. Thank you very much. These guys have their doors open. They should put locks on their gates, because I wouldn't trust... I mean, people can't steal the animals, but still, it would make me nervous to have the gates open like that. So what's this place called? This is called... Valamore Beach. Valamore Beach. I like it. You gotta go, Donald? Okay, good luck with your new adventures in Wurm Online, Donald, and stay safe out there. So Finanese says that it's an old shard, and this might be one of its redeeming qualities, but it has a fair population, like 200 people or so, and it's from the ML era, and I'm trying to remember now which expansion, like what that it was an abbreviation for. Could you just refresh my memory there, Finanese? It's on the tip of my tongue, but I know the one you're talking about, but I forget now the words. Yeah, Seren is over in Germany, so it's going to be very late for her. It's 1 o'clock over here, so it must be midnight over in Germany right now. But yeah, this is a nice little place. So they got, I think this is like a village with many people living it, because you can see there's also like some houses over here. Divine Moon Inn. Let's go see what that looks like. Oh, that's right. Mondane's Legacy. Yes, Mondane's Legacy. That's right. I believe this is actually a village. Yeah, because we're seeing houses sort of sprawled or farther apart. Like if it would be a place that just one person owned, then the houses would most likely be a little bit closer to one another. There's a little, now we found the sea, by the way. So community sleeping, leatherworks, Divine Moon Inn. So this is I'm gonna just go in with the horse so we don't lose it. Oh, they haven't really decorated here yet. So they still need to put the tables and bar and everything, I think. Or maybe they're just like, they've started the decoration process, but there's nothing here yet. Okay. Community sleeping, so that's where anyone can go and sleep, I guess. Crafting hall, let's see what this looks like. Oh, the doors are locked. This one doesn't have a name at all. That's Throken's treasury. But the doors are locked. Well, you would want to have the treasury doors locked, to be fair, wouldn't you? That's also a private residence. Okay. So, if we look now at the waterfront here and try and figure out, there's the island that we visited earlier on, and then we look at this map here and try and figure out where the heck we are. I'm assuming we're somewhere over here now. And what I want to find is this bay, because then we can head just directly south from the bay and find the spot where we have to go and plant that sign. Yeah, this is starting to go in over here. Yeah. You know, I think that little dip there could be this one here. So let's keep going along the shoreline here, and let's see what that is over there as well. It looks like there's some huge place over there. So Finanese, for this UO server, by the way, Seren is also an old Ultima Online player who just left here, or just popped by for a moment. So for this server, in addition to the Mondane's Legacy sort of base, have they done anything like any changes otherwise to the server? Like, do they have their own anything like unique? But that's a good amount of players, by the way. 200. That's really, really good, because even a Wurm server, even though it's a live like MMO, it's, you know, it's around 200 people that you'll find on some servers as well, like per server. So that's really, really good for a free shard. Oh, that seems to be a really big place here. Let's see if there's an entrance here somewhere. And poor Dom Jolly, we've really made him work today, haven't we? He's been running all over the place with us. Is the door open? It is. Nice. Let's go have a look around. So they've got a whole bunch of oh my gosh, look at all those boxes and crates. So they haven't really built like the houses yet. They've sort of fenced off the area. They've claimed a bit of land, fenced off the area, but they haven't started. What's up with all the carts, by the way? Huge amount of carts. What the heck? I've never seen a player with so, like, I've seen a lot of carts at the starting towns. I've never seen so many carts just accumulated by a player. That's there. I think is there somebody around? Let me see. Do we see anyone in local? No, there's no one around. Finani says, no, it is what Aussie was like 10 years ago. No custom content. You get periodical events that are usually always the same for Halloween and Christmas, right? So for people wanting that sort of classic Ultima Online experience from that era, right? Yeah. Ooh, there's a nice house over there. Let me see if I can just get out of here. We don't want to get stuck in this like big fenced area. Let me see. Let's try and find that entrance again. There's a house actually. Fcorn's Cottage. Oh, Servanu's still here. Looks like a place that decayed and redeeded as if they had a village. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like the stuff was like left behind and then they just redeeded it. So what is this place called, by the way? This is called... This is called the Village of Pan's Paradise. Ooh, I quite like this, by the way. You don't often see like a dock area like this that is so wide using the planks. This is quite unique actually. Like you'll see like more narrow ones. So how many tiles is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles of wooden planks. Quite nice. I quite like that actually. Lots of ships. That music is really well matched to the horse walking. The violins there. That's a quite impressive house, I have to say. My goodness. So this building, that's huge. Mob's workshop. Mob's bed and breakfast. Oh, I want to go and explore. Is the door open? It is. I want to go explore upstairs, guys. I just can't leave this horse here, though. Because if I leave the horse, we might lose our horse. If I had my branded horse, we could go and explore upstairs. Well, we can... I don't even dare go up this ramp, to be honest. Oh, man. Because it looks like they sort of have like a whole city going on inside, like as you start to like go up here, there's several different buildings. So they're all connected with bridges. So this one is Mob's workshop still. House of Love. House of Love. And wasn't there a band in the 90s, guys, called House of Love? With that hit song called Shine? How did that song go again? It was this amazing song. I don't know why I find it so hilarious that the violins are just matching the horse running there. Let's go have a peek up down here. So they just have like some, just your normal storage area. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything too special, but it looks like a tunnel area that I would get very, very lost in. So let's not go in there. And I'm assuming the horse I was leading is gonna join us here as we get out of the. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Beautiful. What a beautiful spot they have. And here, by the way, now is this the place we've been looking for all this time? I think that could be it there. This little chunk, this large bay is what we've been looking for all this time, I think. Hello, Daji. Bonsoir. I'm not very good at pronouncing that. Bonsoir. Bonsoir? I think it's something like that. Close. How are you doing tonight, but Daji? And we were just talking about Ultima Online, Daji. We've got lots of Ultima Online players here. I first met Daji through Ultima Online. That's right. You're not doing too bad at all. Good to hear, good to hear. Oh man, it has been a very strange stream tonight, Daji. Very, very strange. Me and your French. One thing that I think I can pronounce quite okay-ish. So when you say I don't know, that's je ne sais pas. Did I do that okay, Daji? Je ne sais pas. It's always stuck in my head. It's the one thing I learned when I had French classes at school. Yes, this is what we've been looking for, guys. I'm seeing this big, huge desert. You see, look. We have to find this spot, right? So I've been looking for this bay that has like sand on its western side. And what do we see? Lots and lots of sand. We've finally found this spot, guys. So let's try and find the very tip here, and then we'll head directly south from there. Not too bad. Hello there, Selim. Welcome on into the stream. How are you doing tonight? Je ne sais quoi. I'm not sure if I said that correctly. I think we still have to go a little bit more to the east, and then we'll start heading directly south. Just checking something quickly here. There we go. Good. Oh, there seems to be some kind of... Look at that, guys. There's a big old city over there. Let's go check that out. Because that's actually the spot where we have to start going south from. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. You're doing good, Selim. Great to hear. Great to hear. So, Selim, yeah, I'm guessing you're a Wurm player as well, right? And what is this place called? Or were you somebody who watches the streams on Twitch and then you have a different name on Twitch? That could be. I know you guys have been trying to teach me who is who, but you're gonna have to be patient with me as I try and remember those. Oh my gosh, this is the village of Beefcake Bobby's Boat Dock. That's hilarious. Beefcake Bobby's Boat Dock is the name of the settlement, guys. That is hilarious. What the heck? Is Beefcake Bobby around? Drop the Cookie is around. That I'm guessing that's like Beefcake Bobby's alt. That's hilarious. And Selim, it's nice to see me online. You tried a lot of times, but you never got the right time. Aw. Well, I'm glad that you're here now, though, Selim. That's the main thing. Daji, what did I mean by a strange stream? Well, I'll tell you what, Daji. It's a very long story, but I will share it on the Discord later on for all you guys. I need to make a compilation video to explain the whole story. But let's just say this way, Daji, that a lot of very, very strange coincidences were going on early on in this stream. I started this stream with a black ebony horse. Now I've got a horse called Dom Jolly. And that has a whole story behind it. How these horses were switched and why they were switched. And it's quite crazy, quite crazy. You have to go, Finanese. Thank you so very much for stopping by, Finanese, and you have all the best to you and your virtual life in Ultima Online. Have fun, my friend. Daji, me? But I am me. Oh, and it's a strange effect when you see this painted house that's painted kind of like a purplish color. It's almost like it doesn't belong to this world. So what is this place called? This is called the village of Norska. Let's see if we can see what it looks like inside. So they don't have any decorations. And Selim, you're from Brazil. You heard about me years ago. You made some custom maps for private servers. The people that hired you sent me to your site and you got inspired. Oh, I see. So you're an Ultima Online player as well, right? And you play on a free shard, do you? We have a lot of Ultima Online players tonight in the stream. Oh gosh, I love those sun rays, guys. They're so pretty. Yeah. So Salim, have you ever tried Wurm Online? Because Wurm Online, for me, is pretty much like a 3D Ultima Online experience. The skill system is very identical, so look at this. So you know how in Ultima Online you have all the skills and they go from 0 to 100 and you've got the 700 cap? So in Wurm Online, look at the amount of skills you have here. They also go from 0 to 100. However, in Wurm you can learn all of the skills if you want. There's no cap. So look at all these skills. The highest skill I have so far with this character is, so I've got 70 in fighting, 54 nature, 41 hatchet, 61 blacksmithing, 49 leatherworking. What else do we have here? Shipbuilding 39, fine carpentry 48, carpentry 81. So it looks like fighting is my highest skill. Woodcutting 50, forestry 41, farming 72. Actually, it looks like farming is my highest skill. 72. No, what was the fighting again? Yeah, farming is my highest skill in this with this character. Lots of Ultima fans around, Dudgy. Yeah. So the skill system is pretty much identical to Ultima Online, except there's no like cap with how many skill points you can use. So you can learn all of them with one character if you want. Then you can, like, you know how you can find a free spot in Ultima Online and claim a plot for yourself? In the way it works in Wurm is that you find free land, and on that land you can decide how big or how small that bit of land is, and then you can build as many houses on that land as you like. So this is called the village of Norska, and we're still, like, even if I go over here, we're probably still in the village of Norska. Within the village of Norska, so they own some forests here within the perimeter of Norska. So now we're starting to exit this this bit of land, and if I go over here, this is going to be free land over here. Yeah, we're on free land now, so I could literally claim this spot for myself if I wanted to. Yeah, and here's the cool thing, Selim. So the land, you can see people have chopped down trees here. So the land is, you can terraform it. So you see how the houses are on like these even bits of land? That land was not like that originally. It was just wilderness like this. So they actually terraformed it to be flat so they could get houses on it. All of this is terraformed. Everything you see that's man-made is made by players. So the person claimed this bit of land. They themselves built this road. They built these houses here. It's all player built, and the houses are built like, you know how in Ultima Online there's the customization tool, or the building tool, I forget what it's called, you know, wall by wall. You can also build wall by wall here in Wurm as well, so you can decide the shape of your buildings. And Dudgy asks Selim if they were talking about Gumps a few years ago. His name is familiar. And of course, Dudgy is a very skilled artist as well. Has done a lot of pixel graphic stuff related to Ultima Online. So I wouldn't be surprised if you guys have talked. Oh yes, now we have to start heading south, by the way, guys. So in these Wurm Roulette streams that we do on Tuesdays, what we basically do is we go and explore areas I've never been to in Wurm before. Because the world of Wurm is so vast, so huge. I have not been to every inch and nook and cranny of this game yet. So let me see here. So here are the maps, the PvE maps of the new servers, and we are here on Cadence today, and we've been exploring this green. So all the blue stuff is places I've already explored. We've been exploring this bit of land today. We started off at the island, and we've been zigzagging, and right now we're up here, right here. So this bay is the bay that we're looking at here. Okay, so when we get to this point where the marker landed today, we are going to go and plant a sign that says KatsPurr was here. So we're right here right now on this very shore. So we're going to start heading directly south from this point on, and we're going to find a spot to plant the sign at. And Saturn 5, you almost forgot you listened to my streams at work. You were laughing when I was talking about flarding. Can you remember which stream that was? Haven't come across it yet. Oh, like the original stream? That would have been on Holly Dragon's stream. when she first started out in Wurm. Let me see if I can find it. Let's go to Twitch. Let me just... That's muted. And let's see for Holly Dragon. Holly Dragon? Let's see if I can find her channel here quickly. I'm gonna have to find it from my follow page. We might be able to find her we might be able to find her her VOD of that when that happened for the first time. Let's see, Holly. Oh, I know where I'm gonna find it. We have to go to Twitter. That's where we're gonna find it. Twitter, I think she shared something that I was... Yeah, I think she shared this one, so I'm gonna find her from here. One retweet by Holly Dragon. And then we can go to Twitch page here. And then Holly Dragon's Twitch page. Then if I look at the VODs, and then we look at all, and let's see if we can find the Wurm stream here. Filter by, can we find Wurm? Wurm Online streams by Holly. Oh, it looks like her Wurm streams are not here anymore. Yeah, it was on, I was a guest on Holly Dragon's stream. That's how it all happened. Basically, Holly Dragon was trying Wurm Online for the very first time. So for those who don't know the story, okay? So Holly Dragon is somebody I met through Wurm Online, and she just... No. Holly Dragon is somebody I met through... How the heck did I meet Holly? I think she started watching my Wurm streams, and then I watched some of her art streams and things, and then she... There's actually a road, guys, leading south. We should just take this one. And then she was watching my Wurm streams, and then it kind of inspired her to try Wurm. And then she invited me for her very first Wurm session, her very first experiment with Wurm. And so we went out looking for a bit of land for her to claim for herself. And as we were traveling through the wilderness, so there, you know, we had our two female characters, and as we were traveling through the wilderness, we stumbled upon some very handsome male characters out chopping wood and doing, you know, manly things out in the wilderness. And then I said to Holly that, hey, we should flirt with him, you know, because I get quite mischievous when I'm you know, out with the girlfriends. I get very flirty, and so I convinced her that we should try and flirt with the male characters who were like actual players, of course. And there is a flirt option here in Wurm. Like if I just right click my horse here, is there flirt? Yes, flirt. So when I choose flirt, it says, you flirtily wink at the venerable fat Dom Jolly. So we went up to these gentlemen. So let's just try and imagine that this grey horse is one of the brawny gentlemen that was chopping wood, okay? Let's just try and imagine that this is the guy, okay? So we would go up to him. Let me just dismount here quickly. So we would go up to the guy like this, and then we would be like, I would just then do the flirt thing, nice flirt, and then the guys. The guy just like continued chopping the wood like he was an actual player. He did see us, and just trying to imagine that there's Holly here, and then I'm here, and we're both flirting our heads off to this guy, and he didn't pay us any attention, and we were so like, huh, is he not going to pay any attention to our, you know, flirting? So then we decided to use the fart emote on him, and then there's offensive fart.
Oh. Excuse me.
And so then we both farted, and that is what brought up the legendary... So somebody in the chat, when we were doing this, was suggesting that that could be like a new thing. Not flirting, not farting, but a flarting. Flarting, yes. Oh, there's a nice underground place here. So that became like a very, very notorious thing. Everyone was talking about flirting from that point on. So this is like a little underground dungeon here. Unfortunately, we can't get through, but kind of cool little entrance here. Yeah, that would have been on Holly Dragon's stream, I'm afraid. So I don't have like I don't have any material of that, unless I showed a bit of her stream on my stream later on. But I don't think I'm not sure where I would find it though. So this is a very huge deed. What is this called? The village of Drop the Cookie Demesnes. Drop the Cookie Demesnes, and that is Drop the Cookie's barn. And quite interesting looking place here. Oh, I quite like this, by the way. Look at this, this is pretty cool. You got the diagonal like road going in, and then this house kind of works in a diagonal way here with the entrance. I like that, using the half arch like walls. Quite interesting design there. I like that. I should, you know what? I'm gonna take a screenshot of that because I think that's so like interesting. I haven't seen anything quite like that, I have to say. Let me just take a screenshot here quickly. Quite nice. And hopefully I'm going to get out of here somehow. Hopefully the gates are open because I don't want to get stuck in this deed. I hope it's not a situation again where the door is locked. Oh no! I hate this, guys. You get into a deed from some place and then the rest of the gates are like locked and you can't actually get out. Let me see if this one is open. This is not good. This has happened to me so many times. Oh no! How do we get out of here? I hate when this happens so much. It was a good laugh. I think we came up through here, didn't we? Maybe they're probably still working on the gates. Yeah, I think this is where we came from. Yeah, so anyhow, to continue that story, I didn't actually tell the rest of the story, so and let's make sure we're going south. So yeah, that was the first gentleman that we stumbled upon. So we continued our adventure with Holly, trying to find her a nice spot to make a house at. And then we stumbled upon another handsome dude in the forest, and we went up to him and we did some flirting. And since we had already learned our lesson that the men are just not going to react to our flirting, we flirted and then we immediately farted afterwards. Like, we did it one after the other. This guy was actually, though, reacting to us, so we were a little bit too soon with that, and he must have been very, very confused. And yeah, it's become a legendary thing ever since. And that almost looks like some kind of coliseum over there, with like a seating spot. Is this where the horse race track used to be? I know there was a horse race track. Yeah, this is it, guys. There was a horse race here many, many months ago, but it's kind of decayed. Yeah, they were holding horse races over here. Well, Daji, actually in Wurm it's quite easy to make a super duper like ugly looking character, to be quite fair. And this music that's playing right now is a fantastic match to sort of running around with the horse. This feeling of exploration and travel. And Daji-san in Daji in Red Dead Redemption 2, you have to say. So, Daji, do you mean that your character is ugly or handsome in Red Dead Redemption? I'm guessing handsome though. And you saw the introduction video? You like that? Nice. Yeah, I made it a 60-second one because for the for your channel trailer in Twitch, it can only be 60 seconds. I think they can be longer in YouTube, but I wanted to just, you know, reuse it for 2 different spots. So hold on. Let's stop here for a moment. I want to check the community map. See if we can kill this guy as well. Oh, I don't have any stamina. You never ever want to get into a fight with a troll if you don't have any stamina, guys. Because you're not going to do very much damage and they're just going to kill you. Oh, he's doing a lot of damage. There's another troll as well. Then there's a hellhound. There's so many monsters around. We do not want to stop here. No. This looks very, very dangerous now. But the community map, let's just bring that up here quickly. So let me go here, stream, Wurm Roulette, astronomy, and then Cadence, Cadence community map. And it looks like this road is not actually mentioned here at all. Ooh, more trolls. Oh my gosh, that's a greenish huge spider. So many mobs around these days. This is becoming actually quite dangerous for a newbie character to be around here. And Daji, your character, she's a gorgeous Chinese huntress. And you're kidding, she isn't dulled? But she's fierce and bold, and she's quite cute. There's just no way, you can't call that character ugly, that's for sure. She's a cutie pie. So many mobs. Can you imagine being a new player on this road? Horrific. So many mobs around. Which is a good thing though. Just because it makes it a bit more exciting to play the game, because there was a problem some time ago where there weren't enough mobs. So, let me see here. So we have to find this lake now. So I'm going to start heading in this direction. Oh, there's a couple of pigs here. It's like a couple. It's like a pig mama and dada. We're just gonna kill these guys. Oh, piggy, don't go anywhere. I want your bacon. Saturn. If you ever meet me in the game, you're gonna bring your gas mask. Yeah, exactly, Daji. Yeah, lots of nasty mobs around. It's very dangerous for a new player to be here now. Man, that sound is horrible. That last little sound that you hear. Let's get their pork. And then berry, of course, in case we get some silver from that. We did get silver from killing a mob earlier on, by the way. And then butcher this one as well. And our weight is 75, so it's gonna start slowing us down pretty soon, I think. We're gonna have to be careful not to get too weighed down. I'm almost thinking to myself, I think I'm just gonna drop these furs on the ground because they weigh a lot, actually. Yeah, we're just gonna drop those. I don't want to get too weighed down now. Yes, south east is where we want to go. Southeast, good. We're gonna try and find that lake. There's a whole bunch of statues over here, by the way. Troll statues. Why has somebody put a whole bunch of troll statues? Is this like a... Ooh, there's a hellhound out there. We don't want to get caught with that hellhound. Gold? Is this like a troll trap here? It's all like, it's all collapsed, I think. I'm not sure if I want this song in this playlist either, to be honest. Let's go to the next one. Ooh, there's some water. Good. We're on the right track, guys. There it is. Let me look at the map. I'm assuming that this is this lake now. Yes, this looks perfect. We're on the right track. Just trying to figure out. There's a mighty fine looking town over there. Okay, I can see some marsh over here. I have a feeling, guys, that we're pretty much in the area now. We're in the correct area, so let's start seeking out a spot where we can plant the sign. There's little bits of water over here and a desert also. Just look at that map again. There's like a little pond. I'm trying to wonder if we went too much south now. Because I see this little pond here. You know what? We went a little bit too much south. I think that green bit right there is the... I'm not sure if you guys can see. I think that little green bit there is the marsh. There's this pond surrounded by some yellow, which means this sand. So we have to go a little bit more north again. Yeah, and then we'll, from this point on, we'll just start looking for a nice spot to plant the sign. So we have to go a little bit to the west and then upwards to the north. Daji, you're trying to sort your pictures in Red Dead Redemption 2 at the moment, or at the same time. It's quite slow and clunky to do with the in-game menu. Oh, I don't think... I think every time I've taken screenshots of Red Dead Redemption, I've taken them just like with print screen and then pasted them to Photoshop. I don't think I've used the in-game one myself, so I don't know what that's like actually. Oh, you're talking about the photography stuff, right? Using the camera in the game? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, the UI is kind of clunky, I have to say, in Red Dead. There's just no way about it. It's definitely more designed for console players, isn't it? There is a troll. We don't want to mess with that troll. With the camera, right. I have to say I didn't play around with the camera too much myself. I know it has a very like cool camera system, but and there is some peat. Do we see anything about peat on the map here? I don't even know. It could be that little brown spot right there. Could be that brown spot right there. And there were the troll statues that we just saw. I have a feeling we have to go a little bit more west. So I would say that any spot we find now that looks like a perfect place to plant that sign, we're going to use it. Because it's kind of impossible to know the very exact location. A little goblin, I am not going to deal with you. There's a troll over there as well. Ooh, this could be a perfect spot. Right here, this little rock tile next to the oak. That somehow feels perfect, so let's just get rid of this crocodile first. Ooh, I need my stamina again. Stamina is bad. So let's also get a drink and also eat up a little bit. Do not want to be killing a crocodile with no stamina. Oh, he's after me anyhow. Okay, let's just get rid of him then. You're off to bed, Drogos? Yes, it's very late where you are. It's have a good night, Drogos. Thanks to you and Tuxie for dropping by. And Drogos, if I do find anything, well, I'm going to be making a video about that whole Dom Jolly situation anyhow, regardless, even if he didn't talk about it in his stream. But I'll be sure to share that so you guys can see like how the whole thing ended. Have a good night, Drogos and Tuxie. So let's see. We should butcher this guy for a skull. Where'd it go? Here. No skull. Aw. Let's just bury him then. And then we have to get rid of that nasty old crocodile. Where'd it go? They're kind of hard to spot sometimes, especially when the grass has grown a bit longer. I could swear, if I just mouse over this, where'd he go? Because the last thing I want, guys, is to end up being, oh, there he is. Aged greenish crocodile. There's the spot that we want to, okay, so he went up there. So maybe it's safe for us to now plant this. Let's try. But make sure to, we better make sure to lead the horse like immediately, so that we can escape if need be. And this seems like the perfect spot to plant this sign now. So let's just plant it. There we go, guys. Here it is. KatsPurr. Let's just look at this now. KatsPurr / Safarina was here May 4th, 2021. Well, it's technically May 5th now here in Finland, but that's fine. Good. Mission completed. So let's see what else we should do quickly before we wrap up the stream. We should go and let me just look at the map again. So we could do a quick run. We've pretty much explored this entire area. We've explored this entire area. Well, let's do this. Let's go around this donut-shaped area here, and we will then mark this as completed. Yeah, and then we'll wrap up the stream after that. So I guess from here we want to head directly south. So Daji, what was my mission tonight? So it was just the Wurm Roulette stream. Like, you know Daji, like how in the Wurm Roulette streams we always we use that like this thing to press, and then it will land on a random spot, and then we go to that spot no matter what, whether it's on a mountain or in a hard to reach place. We go there and we plant a sign saying that KatsPurr was here. So that was the mission as usual in Wurm Roulette streams. And yeah, we finished that. So now we're just going to go and explore the rest of this area. So we can mark this as done. This whole area. It is getting a bit dark though in the game. Like a graffiti artist, that's right. Have you, Daji, you being a fellow artist by the way, I'm curious to hear, have you ever done any graffiti out in a public place? I've done it myself once. Let's go see what's over here. Looks like there's going to be a rift over here soon. So you have? It was nothing fantastic, but you were young? Yeah. I did it when I was about 19 years old myself. I'm curious, by the way, are these logs high quality logs? No, they're just very crappy logs. Oh. So what's this place called? This is called the village of Bootlicker Bay. Bootlicker Bay. We'll go along the shoreline, just see if there's any nice like deeds or cities down there, and then we'll head east, then go up through that donut-shaped area. So, Daji, tell us the story of what inspired you to do some graffiti. It must surely have some kind of story behind it. I can tell my story. I do have a photo of the graffiti I did actually, but I don't think I have it scanned, so I wouldn't be able to share that right now. Oh, there's a place down there. A humble little town. It looks like it's still under construction though. This is called Shady Vale. Shady Vale. So the story behind my graffiti that I did, it's nothing too special, of course, but basically, oh, hold on, Daji is sharing his story now. So you were around 1819 too, and the story of it, you remember right, if you remember correctly, an art teacher, a friend of yours, wanted you to try some spray painting technique. Aha! And you were like, oh, a spray can? I think I know what to do with this thing. He was probably not thinking you're going to go out and do graffiti though, was he, Daji? He was probably not urging you to do naughty stuff. So what kind of location did you do it in, and what did you draw exactly with the spray can? Look at that big flattened area over there. My goodness. That's been a lot of work to flatten this. It's been flattened and then just abandoned. I think if somebody needs dirt, this is probably a really great place to come and like dig up some dirt, get rid of that so it's not this big ugly flat thing. Oh really? He was encouraging you. And Saturn says, hopefully you'll pass by our place one day, pop in and have a drink at your upstairs bar. Hick. So Saturn, were you the one who was mentioning the place in the middle of the server today? Or was that somebody else? I can't remember anymore. Somebody was mentioning a place pretty much, where was it again? They were mentioning a place very close to Sonata. Was that you or was that somebody else? I can't remember now. There's a town over there. Oh, that's a big one. Let's go see. So you said yes to your teacher, and you gathered in a back street, and you started to put the base of a fresco, but soon you heard neighbors' complaints and you had to go away. Oh no. So your teacher was telling you to go and do illegal spray painting? Naughty teacher, my goodness. This is a huge place, by the way. So my story goes like this. It's nothing too special though. But basically, when I was 19, I met who I thought was the love of my life. I did end up having a child with him, My older son was from that marriage, and he was the only guy I ever married, by the way. But when we were still in the dating phase, you know, we were both artistic. We were both, you know, rebellious goths, young goths, and we one night when we were kind of drunk, we decided to go to a bus stop. So in Finland, the bus stops have like this big like wall behind them that shields you from the wind. And I took my oil paints that I usually use to make, you know, oil paintings with, and he took a spray can, and I painted an oil painting on the back of this bus stop. And of course, you know, oil paints, that's a whole different story from spray cans, right? So, you know, it takes a long time to paint something in oils. And of course, we were kind of drunk. It was nighttime. We couldn't see a thing. But I basically painted a monster. And he spray painted a message that said, "Do you not understand? Do you not understand?" And that part of the story is kind of boring. But then we come to the fun part, and you might have actually heard this story, Daji, before, because I have told it in my streams before. Maybe you've heard this, but you know, from time to time. So we put that thing there. I do have a photo of it somewhere. We put that thing there, and you know, the monster that I drew was a scary looking one. It looked like a demon, and then, you know, somebody who was overly religious took our work of art a little bit too seriously, because we would check back at this thing from time to time to see if it was still there. And it was there for many years, by the way, and it, you know, it eventually started to get faded in the sun and stuff. But at one point we found that somebody had put white paint over top. You could still see my monster through the white paint, but then they had spray painted a response, which was that the blood of Christ will save you. So somebody religious saw the demon, and they were like so bothered by it that they went and did their own like graffiti on top of our graffiti, which, you know, for somebody religious, I'm assuming that would have been like quite like you know, not something that you would expect a religious person to do, right? So they kind of made a sacrifice to let their own message be known. They felt so disturbed by the demon. So that was quite funny. Eventually, you know, the bus stop was an old one. They eventually replaced it with a modern like glass one. It was just made from wood, the one that we painted it on. So that was eventually replaced. But yeah, it's quite funny that we had that kind of effect on somebody. So what's this place? You know, and you know, of course, I just like to draw like monsters and demons at the time. It was just like part of being like a rebellious young goth, you know. So there wasn't any, you know, satanistic stuff going on or anything like that. No, no, no. So this is the village of Stillwater Cove, guys. What a beautiful little town this is. My goodness. I love how immersive this is. Each little house has its own purpose. This is Christo's workshop. That house is 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven, man. It's been a while since I was in a 7-Eleven. This is Stillwater Inn. That's Recap's warehouse. So if this is an inn, let's have a little peek inside and see. So they got the tables going on here. They haven't done their decorations yet. You often find these inns that have like they have the furniture set up, but they just haven't done the decorations yet. Now what do we have over here? Builder's Hall. And they've got all their storage, wood stuff, stone stuff. They got all their crates and bulk storage bins. And Daji, you're saying that you think you tried to paint a giant octopus with lots of bubbles, and he wanted mermaids all around. So oh my goodness. Scar Guard's Shed. That's a very nice gate entrance, by the way. Look at that. Very nice. This is Obsidius's mansion. Ooh, I like their little like thing here with the grass. That looks nice. What do we have over here? So is this going to take us into like private quarters? St. John's Villa. That's a very impressive wall, I have to say. I really like these little towers here. Using the marble. I want to make sure that we're going east. East, good. This is also the perfect like horse galloping music, isn't it? Those violins. And there's an impressive looking place. Look at the big colossus there. Quite impressive. Now what's this place called? Lakeview Docks. Lakeview Docks. Quite nice. I like the docks here. Using the higher land so you can get easily into like the larger ships. Nice design with that. What does the... I'm guessing this is the shipyard. Daniuk's stronghold. Let's have a look inside. So they've got like some cages there. The doors are locked though, so we can't see in. And that is Daniuk's mansion also. They've got, this is one of the things I've never had in Wurm. I've never had a wagoner. You can basically, for those who don't know, you can send like crates to somebody else through the wagoner. They will pack up their stuff and it's like an NPC that will go along the highways and deliver your goods to somebody else. Yes, it's quite a cool system. Never tried it myself though. And I quite like this area using the, are these orange? I think these are orange trees, aren't they? Orange trees, yeah. And the lighting looks quite cool. I'm not sure if I'd put those snowmen there though. Kind of ruins the immersion and sort of the classiness of that, because those snowmen don't look very like stylish in general, like as assets, game assets. What do we have over here? We have got, this is Watfu's Villa. Little storage area. I guess this is, oh hold on, here we go. Watfo's mansion, Watfo's cottage, and this is probably called Watfo's place or something. This is called Radson Keep. Can we get inside? Oh, the doors are locked. It's quite funny, by the way. A lot of the times when you look at the interiors of Wurm houses, they all kind of look the same just because we don't have enough like decoration materials. Although some people have been very, very inventive. You see the screenshots on the forums of some people being able to really take those sort of standard items and dye them, because you can paint furniture in this game and you can move it around freely, so that allows you to sort of, just like in Ultima Online, you could, you know, take bits and pieces and sort of create things that are not actual things, like the aquariums from bits of cloth and stuff. You can do exactly the same thing in Wurm, although you can't like stack things here in the way that you could in Ultima Online, but still, you know, you have a lot of freedom in sort of inventing and creating your own decorations from other bits and pieces. But yeah, unfortunately you don't very often see people making use of that. I have seen some pretty amazing screenshots of like interior decoration on the forums though. I need to definitely do some more interior decorating myself as well. Oh yes, Dodgy, the aquariums made of cloths, loved those so much. That was just one of the best things about Ultima Online, is you could take those pieces and stack them and dye them, and yeah. And then of course once the customization tool came along in Ultima Online, then you could really control like the heights of things. You didn't have to do the stacking thing. Do you remember, Dodgy, when we do you remember when we would like do you remember this? Do you remember when we would take the, you know, the death ropes that would decay like in a few seconds? Or was it a minute or so? Do you remember when we would try and get like some things to float by stacking a whole bunch of those like death ropes on top of each other? Then you would put the actual item that you wanted to be like on like up high, and then you would wait for the robes to decay from underneath. Do you remember that? Did you ever do that? Man, the stuff that we had to come up with to make those decorations back in the day. So much effort. So am I going north? I want to be going north now. Northeast? We have to go in this direction. Actually, what we'll do is we'll go along this road until we start to get to like the roots of the mountains, because I think the mountains have been explored. Yeah, the mountains have been explored. We'll go up until it starts to get too high, and then we're gonna turn back. And I think my exploration will be ready at that point. And we'll wrap up the stream then. You tried to build a kitchen with that technique? Oh, you mean like with cupboards up high? That's cool. Adding pies, plates, and other items on your house. Oh. So many good memories from Ultima Online, isn't it? And we haven't yet found quite the game that would give that same experience. Like, of course, Wurm gives a lot of the sort of Ultima Online feelings, but it's still not the same. It's still not the same. I would say that still to this day, Wurm Online has, I mean, Ultima Online has been like the best MMO experience I ever had. It's a shame, Daji, that we never got a chance to really play together in UO. I guess we only just like really met each other through the forums, right? When there was the Pixel Graphics Challenge, and then we basically mostly spoke in the forums. But I don't think we ever like actually met in game, did we? I've probably asked you this before. I have like a vague memory of asking you this before. Ooh, look at the moon there. Sadly, yes, yeah. So Daji, what server were you living on? Were you on Europa also, or were you on Drachenfels? Drachenfels, I guess, was more for the German people, right? And then everyone else in Europe was on Europa, I think. Hello Ace, welcome on into the stream. How old in UO? Ace, so when you ask how old, do you mean how old we were when we played Ultima Online? Or how old is Ultima Online? Could you just specify your question or clear up your question just a little bit more? How old is UO? So Ultima Online was first launched in 1997. And it was sort of like so Richard Garriott, also known as Lord British, he was probably the biggest name in RPG games in the late 80s and the 90s with his Ultima series. Then he made Ultima Online in 1997, and which was sort of like very similar to the last Ultima Pagan. And I had been an old fan of the Ultima series. I had played the Ultima games, so I was thrilled when the MMO came out. And I myself, I started playing in 1999, and I played Ultima Online for 13 years straight. How long did you play, by the way, Daji? All in all, like from the day that you started playing all the way till your subscription ended. Now, I wasn't like completely active all that time that I was playing in the 13 years. It was mainly to keep my houses, but still. Oh, you started in 1998, so you started a little bit earlier than I did. So, and you were on Europa also, right? But after a few months you switched to a private server, and there you made your own items and pixel art. Right, right. So you didn't play on the official servers for very long then. Interesting. Yeah, I was paying the subscription in the official Ultima Online servers for 13 years, not only for one character, but I had several characters I was paying that for, so they got a lot of money from me. I mean, let me just calculate that. Like, what was the subscription cost? Was it about $13 or something like that? Let's just assume it was like let's assume it was $13, and I think I had 3 characters with houses, so that would be 39. So let's just say roughly 40 euros or whatever it was. So 40, and each year has 12 times 12. So they got 480, and that times 13. So they got 6,240 euros out of me. But it was all worth it though, every penny, even if I wasn't always active, because that game gave me so much pleasure and like entertainment for such a long time. Yeah. So Daji asks, how many years in role-playing servers? You think with all the different ones you were on, it could have been more than 10 years, right? So here's a place that seems to be decaying. The walls are already gone. This one is decaying away. And I'm guessing this is not a deed anymore. You see an old lemon tree. Yeah, we're on an abandoned deed, guys. This is what it looks like when the houses start to fall. They start to... So just like in Ultima Online, you have the Irox, the in danger of collapsing. You have the same thing in a Wurm, where houses will decay and anything that's left behind is a free-for-all. This house is still up and standing, so can't take anything there. And you can see that the fences are also starting to decay here. This is probably just on free land, isn't it? Oh, within the village of Ailden's Crossing. Okay, so there's a deed over here. So I think at this point, guys, I'm gonna start to wrap up. Let me just check here on the community map where we need to go to get to my boat. I need to get to Ravenwood Point. Let me see if I can find Ravenwood Point here on the... I'm gonna have to get off the horse though quickly. So we can cross this water. Let's see. Find route. Ravenwood. Is Ravenwood here? Ravenswood is here. Ravenwood Point. Ravenwood Vineyard. But not quite the same thing though. Raven's Haven, Ravenswood. I can't... Okay, what about Serenity Hill? Is that here? Serenity Hill. Serenity Bay is here. Is Serenity Bay here anywhere? Very similar names, but yeah, not quite a good match. What about Millways? Millways. That is not on the list. Procrastination Station is not here. Wayfarer Foothills. Wayfarer Foothills is not here either. What about Golden Bay Castle Market? Golden Bay Castle Market. Nope. Dragon Valley, Golden Bay. Dragon Valley. Dragon's Reach. Like, oh no, we're finding a lot of like similar names, but not quite. I think I'm just gonna have to, I think all I have to do is I just have to head like, yeah, I'm just gonna head west, to be quite honest. Just head west and hopefully find my way eventually. That's east. We don't want to go in this direction. We want to go west. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I'm not going to bore you guys with the run back to my ship. I think I'll wrap up the stream here. It was a ride indeed, the Ultima times, yeah. The stories on the forums, the friends, the foes, absolutely, absolutely. So guys, thank you all so very much for hanging out with me tonight as we played some more Wurm Online. Unfortunately, we didn't we had some exciting stuff go on, thank goodness, which was quite unique. I have to make its own video about it because it's just so crazy what happened earlier on. Yeah, otherwise we didn't see that many like huge cities or anything, but we saw some cool deeds regardless. We got into a few adventures. So yeah, have a great rest of your evening, guys, and your rest of your week. I will be I'm gonna have to think about when I'm gonna do that. I might do an Elite Dangerous stream tomorrow. We'll see. Over on Twitch. So if you want my socials, where to reach me, let me see if this works now for Nightbot. Thank you, Toby, for being here. Yeah, I don't think I did it correctly, did I? But if you want to see me streaming on Twitch, my Twitch link is... Let me just get that for you guys. That's where I usually stream. The Wurm streams are kind of like its own thing. That's my link to Twitch. Anyhow, guys, have a good night, and I'll talk to you all very, very soon. And let me just put this ending screen up here.